Okay, hopefully. Let's see, I think we're here. So we have a horrific tale, and it is in the same town as the laundries are from, Northport, Florida. Burnt Popcorn says, this actually happened to my sister's best friend. She adopted a little 6-year-old from Brazil, and he ended up killing her when he just turned 21. Oh, wow. Really? Wow. How long ago did that happen? Check out that call. Which call, Jen? I just listened to the rest of the 911 call from Russell. It was just released. I can't believe he had I had any sympathy for Ruby. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. I'll play it later, maybe, okay? Everybody stay where you are. I'll play it later. Across the street from where my brother lives, a child was almost abducted. I'm shook. Really? Today? Huh. Hello, Deborah. Hi, Scooter. Hello, Jane Grail. Sherry. Hi, guess who? How are you? Okay, so let's talk about this. Where am I? Where am I? So this couple from Northport, Florida, they adopted this boy from the Ukraine when he was 14. He was small, and they couldn't have children of their own. So they did a lot of missions. They were a Christian couple, and they saw this boy. And in the Ukrainian orphanage, he was beat up. So he was abused in there, and the orphanages are not good places. And they felt sorry for him, and they wanted to give him a good life, and they gave him like this great life. And you see, they took him to so many places, and they were always celebrating him. And then somewhere along the line, you can't just grow up like these orphanages, like in Russia and the Ukraine. And I've done a lot of reading on them, a lot. I mean, books and books and books. China, because I was very, very interested, and at one point really thought I wanted we really did want to adopt from China or Russia. And at one point, I actually did a lot volunteer work for an adoption agency. So, and I'm talking about even before the internet, when we used to get like newsletters from the different adoption agencies. And so I have I used to follow message boards about people that were adopting internationally, a lot in China, some in Russia, Romania, the Ukraine, all of that. So anyway, then there were certain blogs that I followed, like there's this couple in New York that they felt sorry for a little boy in the orphanage, and he had fetal alcohol syndrome. And I want to go revisit that blog again, because it was like horrific, the things that were happening there. And they kept trying. And I don't know. And my first thought when I saw this, I thought, oh gosh, was it that boy? And I'm glad it's not. It's horrible either way. But I hope that they have finally had success with their son, and they had a son and a daughter. But then I've read, people that have given them back, disrupted adoptions, all of that kind of stuff. And the reactive disorder, and then the way you can tell about the eyes, like the eyelids, how it folds. Anyway, so I have been very invested in stuff like this, not saying murder, but just adoptions and how difficult they can be with the kids. But this couple really tried, and growing up in an orphanage like that, he just had this anger that they said, he just couldn't help it, and he started to lash out at his father. He gave his father a black eye, but his father was still wanting to try. At one point, he went to live with relatives on his mother's side, but the father wanted him back home. And horrific murder, and the parents were placed head to head in the living room, bloody scene. He disappeared. There was like an 8-hour manhunt for him, and they have him now. And it's just a horrific tale here of adoption really gone wrong, and just. So he's 21 years old, okay, and his parents, Robbie Tower, 49, and Jennifer Tower, 51, are the victims that were brutally murdered in their Northport, Florida home. Again, Northport, Florida, the home of the Laundries. So he was adopted from the Ukraine, and Dima Tower was his name. And he allegedly stabbed and killed his adoptive parents in their home on Friday. The couple worked as real estate agents in the area, and they were found on their living room floor lying head to head surrounded by blood. The 21-year-old allegedly displayed disturbingly violent behavior before the murders. So let me put a picture up here. Hang on. Trying just to get another picture up here of the family. Come on. Okay. Come on. We've had storms all day. I put on my bathing suit the first thing today, thinking I'm going to go swimming. It didn't happen. There were violent storms all day. We had more trees come down in the back. Crazy. Lightning, thunder. It's, it would have been really difficult driving. We lost power at one point. To go to the Springsteen concert, it would have been really difficult. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Okay. So, let me get this off. What is this? Oh my goodness, my computer is just being stupid. Okay, here we go. They adopted, the real estate professional couple adopted Dima 7 years ago from an orphanage in Eastern Europe. In that orphanage, like I said, he was beaten and bruised. Since moving to the U.S., unearthed social media posts show how the Tower's parents showered their son with love and attention. They played board games together at home. They went on family trips across the United States. They held birthday party celebrations. They played and watched sports together, and they cooked with one another. There's a GoFundMe that's been set up for their funeral costs for the husband and the wife. On Dima's 16th birthday, the family showered him with gifts, including toys and basketballs, while he wore a Michael Jordan jersey and a party hat on his head. He smiled with his family in a balloon-filled home as he cut his large birthday cake, which was frosted to look like a basketball court. Trying to get another picture up here, but it's really wanting to give me a problem. What is the problem? Oh my goodness. Come on. All right, forget it. Even during, oh, come on. Here now finally goes. This is the 16th birthday party that we just talked about. Oh my gosh. Let me see what I can close out here. Don't have a lot of stuff up here. Okay. He smiled with his family in their balloon-filled home as he cut into his large birthday cake. Okay. Celebrating the milestone, his mother, Jennifer, wrote in a post, "Happy 16th birthday to our son, Dima. We love you more with every passing moment. We thank God for placing you in our lives at exactly the perfect time. We have watched you grow up in so many ways these past 2 years, with many months spent apart. Today, we feel so blessed to have you spend your birthday with us, your first birthday in the USA, and your first birthday as our son. We are so proud of you, Dima. We love you and are blessed to call you our son. And it's also pretty cool that today happens to be a national holiday, Labor Day." These are some of the posts that they said. And though I know that Labor Day is celebrated for a different reason, the word labor isn't lost on me today. I am grateful for the birth mother who was in labor 16 years ago today and brought you into this world. May God continue to bless our journey together, dear son. After Dima's first week of school in January of 2017, the family celebrated by eating out at a local restaurant, and Rob posted alongside a smiling selfie at the table, taking our son out for a successful first week of school. Even during Florida's storm season, the couple supported their Ukrainian son through this new and scary experience. In September 2017, Dad Rob wrote, "Dima is cool as a cucumber during his first hurricane experience." He said, "Everything is better with cheese balls," depicted in the picture. He had a big smile on his face, even though when he found out how many I had. At home, the family posted that they would often play board games together. Heated game of Clue is in progress. Dima then determined Mom, the note-taker strategist, and Pop, the silent surveyor. Round 1 goes to the silent surveyor. His mother, Jennifer, would also cut her husband and son's hair at home. Posting a sweet father and son picture of their new styles, Rob wrote in September of 2017, "Dima and I scored haircuts from Mom's handy-dandy cutting skills. Icy, their dog, isn't too intrigued. Thanks, Mom." And in October 2017, the dad recorded a very intense game of poker that the trio played at their home. Mama just went all in, and Dima took the bait, wiped him out. I could hardly see over all my chips, though. Supporting his son in April of 2017, Rob Tower posted pictures from the sideline of his son's basketball game, cheering him on. Dima turning up the heat on the court. In June of 2018, the family took a trip around New England, which was Dima's first time in the region. Alongside a series of smiling pictures from the trip, the father said they spent time fishing, seeing family, and kayaking. The family visited New Hampshire, Massachusetts, and Maine, eating lobster, toasting marshmallows, touring Salem, and having cookouts in the beautiful temperatures. Every time I want to show you another picture, it just takes so darn long, too. I don't know what is going on. Oh my gosh. Forget it. Forget it. Close that out. Oh, hold on. No, I already have those. I don't know. Just not letting me do this. And I don't really have a lot open. Hold on, let me close this Microsoft crap. Sorry you got this, guys. Let me just close this. Hopefully that will shut, close, close. Oh my gosh. Am I really gonna have to get the freaking task manager? I have to get, oh my gosh, task manager, this is crazy. Sorry, guys. Sorry. That closed out the entire thing for me. It's okay. Hi, Texas refugee. Hi, Meredith. Hi, Tree Dog. Sorry about the break. I'm just trying to get back on track here. Okay, so let's go back to this. So they doted on their child, right? There's lots of social media posts. They took their kid everywhere, you know, I'm not everywhere, but they took him lots of places, tried to really be there. I said there was time when he became violent and he went for a time to live with family members of Jennifer. Okay. But that Ukrainian orphanage was like a prison. And let's go now to the murders. Stunned police arrived at the home after receiving calls of a domestic dispute, and they found the deeply religious couple positioned head-to-head on the floor of their blood-spattered living room. These were two really good, caring people, Robbie Tower's uncle Warren Ryan said. It just makes no sense. None of us understand the hate. They were the only two people in his life who ever tried to help him. They treated him like their own son. Dima, who lost his mother as a child and was abandoned by his alcoholic father, sped away from the scene in the car that his parents had bought for him before running into the dense woods on foot. He managed to evade capture for nearly 8 hours until finally being taken into custody Saturday morning. Rines told the New York Post that his nephew and wife went on several Christian missions in the Ukraine, and they were unable to have children of their own, so they decided to adopt the diminutive boy as a 14-year-old despite his wrenching past. He would have bruises on him in the orphanage. When he went out to eat, he would have like 6 hot dogs. He wasn't getting a lot to eat. The orphanages are like prisons for kids. But the Towers, Ryan said, were convinced their son could overcome the afflictions of his past if cocooned in their unconditional love and generosity. The couple struggled to acclimate the boy to his new surroundings, and the unusually small student often got into fights in school. When I first met him, he was interested in boxing, said Rines, a martial arts enthusiast. But he didn't want to box. He wanted to hit. He wanted to hurt. Still, there were periods of tranquility in the Towers' home as both Robbie and Jennifer sought to reassure Dima of their devotion. It wasn't all bad, but I think the boy just had a lot of hate in him already before he came here, and I guess you take it out on the ones closest to you. 3 years ago, Ryan said, his nephew was compelled to call police after Dima assaulted him and left him with a black eye. He was sent to live with relatives on Jennifer's side of the family for a period of time, but Robbie insisted that he return home. That's how much she loved him. They forgave him for everything. They bought him a car, whatever he wanted or needed. Police did not reveal a specific motive for Friday's murder. They noted that there were large pools of blood throughout the house, indicating a prolonged and frenzied attack. Police responded to the scene around midnight when a neighbor reported someone banging at her door and screaming for help. When she opened it, the woman was gone, but had left behind blood spatter on the ground. Arriving officers saw the suspect closing the trunk of his vehicle and ordered him not to move, but Tower ignored the commands and hit the gas, leading police on a highway chase. He eventually abandoned the car and sprinted into nearby woods. After nearly 8 hours, he was taken into custody at 8 a.m. the following morning. Robbie was a good man, said Rhines, who has set up a GoFundMe for the family. He didn't deserve this. Rob and Jennifer were really nice, sweet, good people, kind of people you really don't see anymore in this day and age. So let's take a little deeper look here. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just saw something. New York City man killed instantly when the Peloton bike toppled over, oh my gosh, and severed the neck artery. What? A New York City man was killed instantly when his Peloton exercise bike toppled over and severed an artery in his neck in the middle of a home workout. Why would the bike topple over? Oh my gosh, it was in Brooklyn. He had been completing one of the exercise giant's core workouts, which required him to get off the bike to conduct exercises on the floor. When rising from those exercises, Ryan used the bike to assist him in getting up. Oh. The bike spun around and impacted him on his neck and face, severing his carotid artery in his neck, killing him. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Okay, wow. That is nuts. See, that's like another freak accident, right? Yeah, totally. Well, hi Lisa Hobbs, that's going to tell me if I'm off my spin bike. I am going to be not using it to pull myself up. Okay, hang on for 1 minute because something... Now I'm going to do this again because something did not stay. Okay, so let's go back to our story here. I will talk about that freak accident. That is scary. Gosh. Okay. Hi, Barb Olson. So anyway, let's finish this now. Police claim that Dima ignored their orders to freeze before he hopped into the car and sped away, leading the officers on a high-speed chase. Excuse me. I wonder who was the person banging on the door. Was that the mother? And she... You know, and if you look at their house, it looks eerily somehow just to the laundry's a little bit like just the yellowish. Police have not revealed a motive for the murders. Investigators believe the attack took some time as the house was filled with several large pools of blood, which were found in the master bedroom, the living room couches, and inside the front door and kitchen. Those that knew the murdered couple shared their heartbreak at the loss. With Robbie's mother, Dima Tower, saying on Facebook, they spent their entire savings to adopt him, and this is how he repays them. I don't really know how I'm going to get through this. Rob and Jen were not just my kids. They were my best friends, and we did everything together. It's unclear how many children the couple adopted, but Debbie said they took the boys all the time to fun things. The neighbor, Anne-Marie Ladinsky, said that the alleged murders have stunned the local community as the family appeared to be happy and the parents sacrificed a lot for him. He was adopted and he was his mom's world. He was everything to her. It's not going to be the same without them. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, so someone here said, I just have no words. Jennifer and her husband Rob have always been the most kindest people in the world. This is just so devastating for our community that all care for them both so much. This is unfathomable, and my love, thoughts, and prayers go out to all who know and love them. I cannot begin to understand why he could have done this to them. And another person said, this is some of my family in Florida. They were brutally murdered by their adopted son. If you're able to help, please do. My cousin Dima Tower lost her daughter just 2 years ago, and now this horrific event has happened to her son and daughter-in-law. Oh my gosh. His mother, she lost her daughter 2 years ago, and now she lost her son and daughter-in-law. Oh, poor woman. And she wrote 3 hours ago, the mother of the father that was killed. OMG, Rob, I know you are laughing from heaven. This is us, your family. Poppy couldn't walk with her new shoes because she left cardboard in the toe section, and I pressed the fireman alarm by accident 3 times, And when we ran off the elevator, a very nice man got on and laughed because we were laughing. He was going to be blamed for the alarm. OMG, Rob, you know, you loved us to death. This is the family you were raised and grew up with. I love you so much. You were my best friend. Trying to see what else. Then she wrote, my son and daughter-in-law were brutally slaughtered by their adoptive son from the Ukraine. They spent their entire life savings to adopt him, and this is how he repays them. My daughter died almost 2 years ago, and we are now raising a 3-year-old and a 14-year-old. And now this. I have one son left. I pray nothing happens to him. I don't really know how I'm going to get through this. I couldn't grieve my daughter because I had to be strong and as normal as I could for the boys. But Rob and Jen were not just my kids. They were my best friends, and we did everything together. They took the boys all the time to fun things. This is even way worse to handle. I can't be normal. My sisters and my son are coming to be here for support. My husband is helping me any way he can, but I am just now broken. Please pray to God we can get through this with the boys now that our family is almost gone. Oh, so sad. Okay, I'm just trying. I want to get to. Where's this other thing? This, yeah. Okay, so I guess that they were in real estate. Yeah, that's right. I'm just looking. And they were visiting. Let me see the father. Father has homes. They had a big Rottweiler. Couple. I'm trying to see in the. Let's see. I'm wondering if something. He mostly posts about the dog. And I'm wondering if something was going on, maybe with the. Son right there, you know, if there was some kind of. As what was the motive? Were they. I don't know. Excuse me. Hiccups. Okay, so let me go and check out one other thing over here. look like it. Okay, let me just see. Come on. So I wanted to hold on. Hmm. All right, so let me see what you guys are saying. I'm just gonna go back to the live chat. There I am. Hi, everybody. Okay, hi, Lisa. Hi, White Angel. Hi, everybody. Hold on, I don't know what's going on with my video here. Hang on just one little tiny second. Okay. One little tiny second. Just check something over here. Trying to fix something. Okay, great. Great, great, great. All right, wonderful. Okay, so what do you guys think regarding this? Now, I know that Jen Grill said she had her best friends. Was it your sister's best friend or something was killed by her adopted daughter? Well, they say his father was an alcoholic, and they don't say whether, but I mean 14 from a Ukrainian orphanage or an Eastern European orphanage is really difficult. Even if nothing would happen, to be institutionalized like that for 14 years, it's really difficult. But a lot of the kids in Eastern Europe, a lot of them had fetal alcohol syndrome or were born drug addicted or, had certain deficits, mental deficits as well. Hi, Linda Uribe. So, sad stuff. But like I said, I've covered a lot of blogs where people are like struggling through all of that. anyway, lots of adopted yeah, they do lots, and lots are fine, but hi Lisa Hobbs, hi everybody. So what, like I said, we had a lot of storms today. I don't know if you guys had storms. Hi Julie W. Hi Julie W. Oh, you wanted me to see if I could find that 911 call for Russell Frank? Let me see. Frankie. Okay, let's see here.
Call back 511. Go ahead. Hey, 314, the wounds on his leg are pretty good. 10-4.
12 X17.
78 Bus.
Can you run a Rose Frank?
10-4. Confirming Rose, Frankie.
Of course.
12X511, 314, medical is going to transport him. Said that his wounds are in need of immediate care.
Copy. Control, Tower 40, show myself in 5 heading that way.
7. I don't have any Rose Frankies coming back in Stillman or in Utah. I did find a Ruby Frankie, which I sent to 12X11, showing an address out of Springville. However, only involvement is a traffic offense a couple days ago.
10-4.
Control 12X11 for your 14 as well. The child looks very emaciated.
Child looks very emaciated.
Copy 1109.
1109.
12X5, 12X17, you go ahead with me. He's on the phone.
17, this is 3. Will you just make sure that nothing happens until you get people there to look at what's going on?
4, you want medical to hold off to transport to the hospital?
We need to get some photographs first.
10-4, we're going to have them hold here.
Yeah, if he's alert and breathing, just hang out and wait for us, please.
It's a little
4.
breathing.
12X11, control.
Good.
After doing a little digging, it looks like that 27 I sent you for Ruby Frankie is going to be the one that is associated with the Jody Hildebrand. They're both showing as therapists from Salt Lake and associated through social media as well.
Good. 12X1711, can you head over here to the road?
10-4.
Control 12X11. What's the address for that Jody Hildebrandt?
Sorry, which address for Jody?
Jody Hildebrandt.
Do you have an address for her in Kansas?
Yeah, 10-4. She's just a few streets up showing the address of.
Copy.
If mom really is Ruby, I drew her 21 in the call as well from her 27.
Control 12X11. Does she have an address in Springville?
Yeah, 10-4. She's showing up in Salt Lake per her Facebook. Her and Jody both are therapists showing addresses up or locations for their work up in Salt Lake as well.
Copy, yeah. 10-4. That's going to be the mom.
Looks like we did have an involvement with mom on the 25th of this month. It was a traffic offense in a white Honda. Also in the 28 Tier Cat as well. 12X11 triple I is going to be negative on mom. I threw the 28 in the call as well.
Copy, thank you.
Control, about what time did this get called in?
The call was created at 11:02.
10-4, thanks.
I think I may have found Dad also a Kevin Frankie address out of Springville.
Copy.
No, it's a business, so just come in and come upstairs. She's in the bathroom.
Copy. 2 Delta 14, I can't get that 28 to return for his attempt tag.
Just 1049 did run also a vehicle search on Jody. She's showing a white Lexus ES sedan.
Four.
12X1711. That's going to be there. She's was the one that pulled up next to me on the road.
10-4.
Control 12X11. Can you hold there? We're searching the house.
12X11, different. I'll use the channels clear for emergency traffic control quick.
Control 6 Alpha 1082 with that female.
6 Alpha, copy 11:45.
Which 28, 1060.
428, guys.
Victor 108 Papa Romeo. Going to be parking lot of Maverick, 100 East Nick.
10-5.
240 Alpha 2X21.
Go ahead.
Hey, will you guys take care of 263 Lima, please?
Copy. Holman, you have 3 and 1 that are coming up behind you.
3 and 1 that are coming up behind you.
2X12, control 1036.
Tower.
Effort.
Control Tango 1, 1041.
Tango 1, copy 1150.
Control Forge 28, 1023.
Cover.
Okay, so that was some dispatch. That was police scanner stuff. Let's see what else. Who's messaging me? Let me see what you guys are doing. Okay, so Lisa Hobbs, he stole food. So this will be ongoing. What? Lisa, hi, Bing. Lisa, that's one of my favorite spots. Barb, I have to be scary for the people living near there. What? What do you guys talk about? Why would that woman cause that woman to treat those kids like she did? It was crazy how he climbed up that wall. What are you talking about? I'm trying to catch up with, I don't know, what you guys have like 9 different conversations going. Longwood Gardens. I wonder, oh, you're talking about I wonder what they will in the escaped prisoner? They're probably talking about the manhunt for the escaped prisoner. I see that now. White Angel. You know what? I should be like that other freaking creator. You will only talk about what I'm talking about. You know that one? Wow. That's nuts. The chat is only allowed to speak about what the person is talking about. They are not allowed to speak about anything else. It's against the rules. Isn't that crazy? They cannot speak about anything other than what the person is talking about. Used to shop in that area, Lindy, Ruby. There was a shooting in Delano recently. Terrible crowds for shooting. Hi, Christina Ferrara. Okay. Hi, Super Chat. You just watched an interview on a Mormon podcast of Jody's niece who was abused while in Jody's care. Okay. Okay, so let's just take a look at this for those of you that spin bike, okay? What happened here? So again, a Brooklyn man was killed instantly when his Peloton exercise bike, spin bike, toppled over and severed an artery in his neck in the middle of a home workout. There's a new reported lawsuit now. Ryan Furtado, 32, was found dead by police in his downtown Brooklyn apartment on January 13th of 2022, according to the lawsuit filed in Kings County Supreme Court. Furtado was completing one of the exercise giant's core workouts at the time, which required him to get off of the bike to conduct exercises on the floor. When he was rising from those exercises, he used the bike to assist him in getting up. The bike spun around and impacted him on his neck and face, severing his carotid artery in his neck, killing him. When the New York police found him, the bike was still resting on his neck and face, which was, let's see. Furtado's mom alleges that the exercise giant instructs riders to use the bike for stretching during its classes. but that applying pressure on the bike in a pulling or pushing fashion causes the equipment to destabilize and fall. The lawsuit alleges that Peloton failed to adequately warn riders that pulling themselves up from the floor mid-workout would increase an unknown risk of injury to the user, such is the case with Ryan. And this is the man that was killed. There is only one warning label on the subject bike, located at the front right leg, where there should have been more labels attached to the stem and base to adequately warn the user of injury that could occur if the subject bike is used to pull oneself up from the floor during a workout. The lawsuit adds that Peloton's bikes are defective and or unreasonably dangerous. As a direct and proximate result of the foregoing conduct of Peloton, Ryan was killed. Peloton, however, claimed in its own court filing that Furtado's death and alleged injuries were caused by misuse or abuse of the product. A lawyer for the company didn't immediately respond to the Post's request for comment. Furtado's mom is seeking payment from the company to cover her son's final health care expenses, funeral and burial costs, as well as damages for her own pain and suffering. The lawsuit is believed to detail the first known death involving one of Peloton's bikes. It is the largest saga for the embattled company, which experienced a roaring trade during the COVID pandemic, but has since been dogged by a string of accidents and recalls involving its products. In 2021, a 6-year-old died after getting sucked into a Peloton treadmill, while a 3-year-old boy was left with a significant brain injury following an incident involving the now discontinued Peloton Tread Plus. What was that? 3-year-old boy? What is the Peloton Tread Plus? Oh, it was a treadmill. But kids, I mean, there's been treadmill accidents all over on all kinds of treadmills. Right? There are. Didn't Mike Tyson's daughter get really hurt in a treadmill accident? Let me see here. Earlier this year, Peloton Interactive was forced to recall 2.2 million exercise bikes due to the risk of injuries from a seat-related issue, a move that sent shares plummeting. Someone said, "I'm very sorry to hear about this mother's loss of her son, but as a nearly 1,000 Peloton workouts under my belt guy, I can't imagine how someone doing any workout would or could pull the bike over onto his or her neck. It's extremely heavy and well balanced. Absent other information, I'm having trouble understanding what Peloton did wrong." I am too, actually. I think any exercise bike not bolted to the floor could cause an injury if one uses it to pull itself up from the floor. But then someone said, Peloton bikes are so heavy. I do not see how this could have happened, especially when the wheels meant to move the bike are locked when they are supposed to be whenever in use. Even when the wheels are down, it is hard to move. I don't know. It's crazy, bizarre accident. Oh. All right, let me just put this here and we'll just check out what else is going on in the world. I didn't get much sleep because, oh my gosh, I feel like I got a half an hour of sleep, if that, before it's time to get the kiddies off for the first day. Thank you to who said that super chat. Was it Christine Ferrara? Okay. All right, let me take a look at what else is going on. Wow. Zach Bryan, is that Luke Bryan's brother? He's been arrested. Who is he? Is Zach Bryan Luke Bryan's brother? Country star Zach Bryan was arrested in Oklahoma. According to TMZ, Bryan was arrested in Veneta, Oklahoma for obstruction of an investigation. No other details were available. And he said, I guess today I had an incident with the Oklahoma Highway Patrol. Emotions got the best of me, and I was out of line in the things I said. I support law enforcement as much as anyone can. I was just frustrated in the moment. It was unlike me, and I apologize. They brought me to jail, and there's a mugshot of me floating around. Prayers we can all move on from this, and prayers people know I'm just trying the best I can. I love you guys, and I'm truly sorry to the officers. Okay. I have no idea. I don't even know. I just know the name. I have no idea if it is. You believe Luke's what? To just recently? Because somebody was just arrested. Are you saying just now? I don't know. Okay, so you want to talk about the escaped murderer? Since that's apparently what you want to talk about. The escaped murderer, Danilo Cavalcante, was spotted Thursday near Longwood Gardens, prompting officials there to close the 1,000-plus acre botanical garden and clear guests from the property. Police are currently searching an area of interest on the property. Tenants on the property are sheltering in place. The gardens will remain closed until further notice, Longwood spokesperson Patricia Evans said in an email late Thursday. Pennsylvania State Police Lieutenant Colonel George Bivens said that a resident spotted Cavalcante, 34, running in a wooded area just before noon, prompting a heavy police presence in the area. It was the 8th credible sighting, Bivens said, all in a relatively small area not far from Chester County Prison, where he escaped last week while awaiting transfer to a state prison. Cavalcante was sentenced to life in prison last month for the murder of his ex-girlfriend, Deborah Brandao, in 2021. At the time, he was wanted in his native Brazil for an unrelated 2017 murder. prison officials released video on Wednesday showing how the fugitive climbed a wall to escape. A guard in an observation tower didn't see him leave, so the escape wasn't noted until his cell block came in from their time in the exercise yard. Several schools in the search area remain closed, although 2 have reopened after officials moved the search perimeters away. A reward for information leading to Cavalcante's capture has reached $20,000. Okay, let me just do something here. Hi, Heart Made Wise. How are you? Okay. All right. Hi, Jay Quinn. How are you? Good to see you. Your dad's been unwell. I'm so busy. Oh, prayers for your dad that he has a full recovery and you get some rest. Good to see you. Okay, let me go back. See what else we have here happening. Oh, that 70s show? Yeah, that guy. This guy. On Thursday, that 70s show, Danny Masterson was sentenced in California to 30 years to life for R-ing 2 women he met through the Church of Scientology in 2001 and 2003. In May, a Los Angeles jury found Masterson guilty of 2 counts of forcible R, but it could not reach a verdict on the 3rd count that pertained to the R of his girlfriend in 2001. Masterson's wife, Bijou Phillips, was present during the sentencing hearing in which Masterson's 2 victims provided statements. The 2 victims claimed it took them years to levy R charge allegations against Masterson because the church's ideology barred them from reporting him to the police. One of the victims described in court how her mother, a practicing Scientologist, cut ties with her in 2020. She texted me and told me to never contact her again. She had warned me ahead of time. She wanted to see Danny Masterson locked away for what he'd done to me, but not at the expense of her religion. The first victim recalled becoming disoriented with Masterson after he brought her to his home and violently R'd her while brandishing a gun and smothering her with a pillow. The second victim also claimed that Masterson took her to his home once she became disoriented and R'd her. Then she claimed the attack was so violent she vomited. Masterson did not speak during the sentencing hearing or testify at his second trial. The first trial ended late last year with a hung jury. Masterson was sentenced to 15 to life for the 2 counts to be served consecutively. In a statement issued after Thursday's sentencing, Masterson's legal team claimed they have identified a number of significant evidentiary and constitutional issues which they will address in appeals. Okay, one sec here. Oh, that Netflix employee. Remember that we talked about this and that his belongings were found next to the bridge and he just moved out to San Francisco. A body discovered in the California Bay late last month is a man who vanished weeks earlier. Johannes Caden, 22, who recently moved from New York to accept a software engineer position with Netflix, reportedly disappeared on August 14th after he took an Uber from San Jose to San Francisco. Caden's body was discovered on August 29th in the San Francisco Bay, not far from the Golden Gate Bridge, in what Marin County Police are treating as a suicide. The Rochester Democrat and Chronicle reported that Caden's cell phone, backpack, and wallet were found near the Golden Gate Bridge on August 15th. The Cornell Sun, a newspaper at Caden's alma mater, reported that his cell phone pinged near the bridge. 2 days before his disappearance, Caden reportedly expressed apprehension about using rideshare services because an Uber driver insisted he travel through Oakland, leading him to cancel the ride. Officials say Caden's body was severely decomposed due to prolonged exposure to the water. His body was identified on August 31st, 2 days after he was found. The cause of death was determined to be from blunt impact injuries, with drowning as a significant contributing condition. Chris Bryan died in a car accident when Luke was 19. Oh, sad. But is that what was that other guy? His other brother? Okay. And we'll go back. Okay, so a beloved Illinois pastor is dead, and police say it happened at the hand of a man she fed and tried to help. Marvin Wells, 59, is facing murder charges in the death of 53-year-old Marisol Barrios, identified as a Chicago resident and pastor at the Mexico-based ministry. The incident happened during a home invasion and robbery in Chicago on Saturday. Following the incident, police discovered Wells had Barrios' purse inside a stolen vehicle involved in the crash. When I saw his face, my heart was broken because this is someone she fed and even given money to. Marisol would say, "Honey, I know they are addicts. They just need a chance, and they just need something to do," said her friend Letitia Bailey. Police say Wells broke into Barrios' home on Saturday in West Garfield Park near Adams and Keeler. After allegedly beating her to death, he crashed the stolen car close to the Fullerton and Costner area. Barrios, a church volunteer, spent her free time packing lunches for the less fortunate, which among many included the suspect, friends said. Is this what we get when you try so hard to help someone? You have to worry about your personal safety, Bailey added. How do you so heinously hurt someone that was so compassionate and giving and selfless? She would connect with ministries that would go all around the world and help people when disasters would happen. Police arrested Wells following the car crash, and he remains behind bars without bail. Meanwhile, a GoFundMe has been set up to help family members with expenses and to give Barrios the farewell she deserves. Oh, Zach and Luke are not related? Okay, thank you for that. Zach and Luke are not related. Okay. So oh yeah, and this is the picture of the guy escaping by climbing that wall. All right, let me get back to the chat. Okay. Did you hear that Gary Wright passed away? Gary Wright? Who's that? Let me see, Barb Olson. Who's Gary Wright? Gary Wright, Dreamweaver. Gosh, Jimmy just said something about Dreamweaver to somebody. He was talking about a concert about this. That's so weird because he just told the principal when we went to the barbecue at Luke's school. He said about Dreamweaver. I think he was talking about them. Dreamweaver singer Gary Wright dies at 80 from Lewy body dementia and Parkinson's. Gary Wright, the singer known for his 1970s classic Dreamweaver, died September 4th. His son confirmed he was 80. Maybe it wasn't Dreamweaver. I don't know why I'm thinking, because what was he in? Let me see. Wright's death was due to Parkinson's disease and Lewy body dementia. He was diagnosed with Parkinson's 6 to 7 years ago and was later diagnosed with dementia. The soft rock classic Dreamweaver from Wright's album of the same name was released in late 1975 and peaked at number 2 on the Billboard Hot 176, helping to pave the way for the use of synthesizers in pop music. Dreamweaver also enjoyed a pop culture rebirth in the 1992 movie Wayne's World. When Mike Myers, Wayne, first sees Tia Carrere's Cassandra perform and becomes instantly smitten with her, the song was also featured in the films The People vs. Larry Flint and Toy Story 3. While Dreamweaver was Wright's signature song, he also enjoyed success with Love Is Alive, which also went to number 2 on the Billboard Hot 100. He also released songs Phantom Rider and Really Wanna Know You. His last solo album was 2010's Connected. Wright also founded the band Spooky Tooth and played on all of the Beatles' George Harrison solo albums, including his landmark 1970 release, All Things Must Pass. He also frequently performed with Ringo Starr and his all-star band. I'm going to have to ask Jimmy if this, yeah, 'cause I think it's weird that he just said this. Okay, so Jimmy Buffett. And then there was somebody else that someone said. Let me see something. Oh my goodness, come on. Just a little longer. Okay, for the heat wave, I don't care. I want it to be longer. And now they're like, no, it's going to be shorter. What the heck? This is crazy story. Okay. Very crazy. So this woman was walking. Let's see. Let me pull this over. Okay, so come on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this woman was on a mission. Get up there. And her mission is to find a husband. And I don't know why it doesn't want to go where it should. What the? You just picture it. Oh my goodness gracious. It should be going there pretty soon. I don't understand because the computer and everything was restarted because we had a power outage. And I don't even have many things open. I have to open it up, clean it out, put some more memory in. But we'll wait. We have to wait. We have all the time in the world to wait. goodness. This is crazy. Can't do a thing. Oh, so I'll tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a computer that didn't want to work right. And it decided to do this in the middle of a live stream all the time. Oh my goodness. This is all so crazy. Let's try this again. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, looking for a husband. Carolina Getz signing up for love. Manhunting in Manhattan is practically a blood sport. Just ask anyone in a sea of single ladies looking to land a great catch. However, wasting hours away in a bar, hoping to strike up a conversation that was meaningful with an available guy is exhausting. Scrolling through profiles of wannabe playboys on dating apps, searching for at least one serious dater is a bummer. So when Getz, a 29-year-old beauty influencer who's been single for 2 years, finally grew tired of the romance rat race, she took the matters into her own hands, literally. And she made a sign that says, looking for a husband, and she walked around the city to see if that would work. The 5'9" model who lives in Soho hit the streets with her cardboard billboard after months of matching with non-committal men on dating apps like Tinder and Hinge. But rather than give up hope, the aspiring bride sought to make an in-person connection with the help of a higher power. I believe that if I make an actual sign for anything I want, a husband, a Birkin, Chanel, the universe will see it and send me exactly what I want. She chose to make her husband sign after online dating proved to be unsuccessful. She met one potential match, but prefers to remain anonymous. I believe, the beguiling brunette, a native of South Asia, who relocated to the U.S. in 2017, reeled in more than 8 million TikTok views on footage featuring her hubby hunt. Oh yeah, okay. I think you did it more for TikTok than for real, right? In the trending clip, she's seen strutting around downtown Manhattan in a bright handkerchief top and hip-hugging jeans, waving a handwritten poster in the air, trusting that her dream lover and handsome hunk with his beautiful soul will miraculously appear. And he did. Yeah, her Twitter, TikTok handle there. I exchanged numbers with one of the guys in the video. We've been talking for the past few days. It just took 30 minutes of her parading before she met a man. She chose not to provide his name for privacy purposes. We're just getting to know each other. It's still new, but we'll see where things go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, I think that's kind of just for her TikTok. I don't think she would seriously do that for a guy. But I will say, hi K-Rox, I will say that I'm getting a little tired. A little bit tired. Because I haven't had much sleep. And I probably should do my word game, right? Probably should. You just noticed the sign, Kevin? Oh, okay. I wonder how Scooter's doing with her Candy Crush addiction. $10. Okay, whatever. 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 Finally. Let's see. Lint. Ling. Lie. Okay. Mm-mm. Excuse me. No. Okay. No. I was looking at the other one and saying, how could I do that with that? Oh, I didn't realize nightly. That's a good one, nightly. Kevin and Beth. Very good, Kevin and Beth. Good job, Kevin and Beth. Sorry, I don't know. Lying, okay, Kevin. I already have thin. Night. Nighty. No. Night. Okay. Let's forget. Let's forget about that. Okay, let's see. Glint. I was looking for glint. Thing. T-H-I-N-G. What about thingy? You know that thingy? No. It is a word though. Tying adventures with Beth. Tying. Yeah. Doing good, Beth. Okay. Ying. Yin yang. Nope. We'll try. Hey, Billy boy. Starlight, star bright. First star I see tonight. I wish I may. I wish I might have the wish I wish tonight. What are you wishing for, Billy? Don't say it. Thank you, Billy. It's very nice. Okay, let's see. Finley. Yay, I got that one. Okay. And then it would have to be Tying? No. Tiny. Tiny. Tingly? Tingly. Yeah. No, I need a 3-letter word. Thigh. T-H-Y. Yay. Very good, Kevin. All right. All right. Yay. Believe. I see believe. What do we do here? Got those all by myself so far. Okay, I've got bile. Oh, evil, right? Evil, 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 evil. If you've got bile, you've got evil. If you've got live, you've got evil. Billy boy, what's up? What are you doing today? Mump. Nope. We've got a lot of extra. Wow. Omit. Oh, I know one. Oh, I know another one. Okay, what's the big word? Optimum? Wow. Kevin. Very good, Kevin. Optimum. Huh. Do you guys always have to fight? No, I'm joking. Jump out of your cake. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Billy. Happy birthday. Okay, I'm going to open up a new Zoom. And I'm going to do a new segment. Okay, and the new segment is you're going to come on, somebody can come on and talk about something. Okay, and I'm going to give you a topic. And then I'm going to log in on my phone and listen and participate from the massage chair for 20 to 40 minutes. That's 1 or 2 cycles. And then I will go and shut the live off. Hopefully, if I don't fall asleep, but I don't think I will. It's going to be our new segment. Free talk and massage. Well, it's not going to be, it's going to be topic talk and massage. Okay? Good. Let me, where the freak do I get my new Zoom? Hi, High Speed Drifter, how are you? It's not letting me set up my new meeting. Set up my new meeting. All right, get your hot tea. I don't know why. Oh, it still has me on. That's why. That's cool, isn't it, K-Rox? Okay, now I'm going to... If anybody wants to call in, you better tell me now. The topic is going to be... The topic is going to be... I want it to be something interesting. The topic is going to be... Hi, Sassy. The topic will be... Okay, I'm trying to think of a good topic. Okay, the topic will be this is something I was super duper excited for, and instead of it being really great, it was either the worst experience of my life or I almost died. So that's your topic, okay? Something you were really, really super excited for, and it was either the worst experience of your life or you almost were killed. Okay? That's going to be your massage chair topic. Now, if you want to call in, let me know. I'm going to wait like 2 minutes before I go into the massage chair, because once I get in there, I'm not going to be able to give you the number anymore. Oh, and I've got to do something here. I have to do something really important too. Shoot. Really? Nobody has a story, huh? Like that? Okay. Hold on. I'll make up another topic if you guys can't do this. Okay. Let me do this. I'm going to the massage chair. I'm going to do this. Hold on. I'm going to check the emails in just 1 second. All right. So. There we go. All right, let me check the, oh my gosh, I don't even have my email open. Sorry, very sorry. And where's Binky? You probably have a good story, Binky, about this. You better hurry up. I'm over here. Up here yet. You're all quitters. And I can't see the chat, so hold on. Let me just let you get my thing. Okay. I'm walking in the dark. Not dancing in the dark. I'm walking in the absolute darkness. Okay. Because I don't want lights on. Okay. So, let me see. I might as well. I don't even know if you guys are still here. Hold on a minute. I'll be right there. I took my thyroid pill. Oh, shite. I just thought about something. All right, where is my thingamajigger? What's tomorrow? Friday. Oh my goodness. What is going on? Okay. Well, I'll give you another topic, okay? Hang on. The next topic is going to be next topic is going to be We've already done, I went on a date and I almost died. So the next topic is going to be, let's see. How about, has somebody just emailed me. Hold on. Somebody emailed me. I might like to check. Oh, okay. Who's that? Oh, I don't know this. Wait, I thought, oh, it is. Okay. High speed drifter. Is this really you? Is this really you? Can you tell me that it's really you in the chat? I'm going to look at the YouTube chat. Let me see. I have to go on my phone and look at it. Let me go over here to my video and high speed. Just let me know if that's really you. Okay, that's you. All right, good. I'm not afraid then. I will give you the, hold on 1 minute. I'll get the zooms. Hang on. Participants, what do I need here? What is this? Come on now, cut that out. Okay, sorry. There was something playing on my Zoom. I don't know what it is. It's probably my video. I don't know what it is. Sorry. I've got to get the invite. See, this is so hard to do when it's on my body. It's on my shoulders and it's killing. Looks like I'm trying to sit. I can't relax because I'm texting a number, but hold on a minute. Okay. Come on. Just get on there, please. Okay, hang on a minute. High speed, I'm coming. I am totally coming. Select all. Okay. Copy. Okay, high speed. Coming. Coming to get you. Am I pretty? And your little dog too. Okay. Here we go, high speed. This should be fun. Paste. Hold on, I can't see that it pasted. Come on. My speed, I'm sitting. I can't see any message. I'm going to try you again. Oh my gosh, this is so weird. It's all just black. I don't know. I sent you it 2 times. I'm going to look at the sent folder because it was black. Sent. It put the link in. Okay, but it didn't put the whole freaking shaboffle, but it should be fine if you can call in from the link. I'll try it again. If you can't, and you need like the whole freaking thing. Let me just go over here. I want to select everything. Why can't you just select everything? Come on, Mr. Apple. So I don't know. I don't understand how people can do like everything in there. There's so much I can't manage on a phone. I would have to have a computer. I just feel like I'm with one hand behind my back. I'm not on my computer. I'm trying high speed. I just can't. Oh my goodness.
is. Select all. Okay. Well, that's certainly not selecting all. Hang on, high speed. I'm trying. Well, this segment is not working out well because you guys didn't get into the Zoom in the nick of time. Okay, I'm going to try now. And pull this down. Oh my gosh. So much. Yes. Come on. Select all. Copy. Trying to come there back there. High speed drifter, you're not getting this? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to try again. Reply. And paste. I don't understand. It's not pasting it right. And I have it. It's just putting out a link. Oh. Are you able to get it? I don't even know. I hope I'm not on mute. Shoot. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I am now. I think I am on mute. Oh my goodness. Discard draft. Come on. Discard the freaking draft. I'm on mute. No, I'm not. Can't hear anything. Oh, I can't hear anything. Okay. Hold on. Oh, you're here. You're here. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't have the volume on. Sorry about that, high speed. I didn't have the volume on. Are you there? High speed? High speed. Are you there? Why can't I hear high speed?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Now I can. This is funny. Okay, how are you doing?
I sound like a frog because I have multiple allergies.
You don't sound like a frog.
Well, at some point I will. Yeah, at some point I will sound like a frog. It's just what I do. Let me go over
Okay.
there.
So do you have an experience like that? Where'd they go? You still there, high speed? Uh-oh. I can't hear high speed. High speed, are you still there? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'll wait. I don't know what they said. They said, let me go there or something. I'll just wait. High speed, are you there? Where are they going? Hi. I can't hear a thing. I wonder why I can't hear. Can anyone hear? Let me check YouTube. Okay, what are you saying? You said, can you hear me? Oh, wait, where's high speed? High speed, yeah, they heard you, I believe, but I can't hear you now. What's going on? Hold on a minute. Turn on your mic. Is their mic? I thought their mic is on. Turn your mic on, high speed. It stopped working. Wait, let me see. Let me see if your mic is on. So I'm running back and forth to the chat. Let me see. You don't look like you're on mute from your box. You're not on mute. Your mic is there. Okay, I'm going to ask, let me see if I can ask you something. I can allow you to multi-pin. No. I can put you in the waiting room. No, I don't want to do that. I can mute you. You're not muted. High speed, are you there? High speed, what? You know what to do, high speed? Why don't you click leave and then come back in? Maybe that will work because I heard you loud and clear when you first came in. No problem.
Yes, but I think it's going to give an echo.
Oh, no, I see you now. It's fine.
Can you
I
hear
mean,
me?
I
I
hear you.
unplugged my headphones.
I don't, oh my gosh, I'm really losing
Yeah.
it. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah. 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 And I don't hear an echo at all. I mean, I can, but I don't hear an echo. Can you say something again? As long as your YouTube is off, it shouldn't echo.
I think let me see, what did I do here?
I don't hear an echo.
I don't know.
No, I don't hear an echo. You're fine.
I'm not getting the audio. I only got the audio from
Oh, YouTube?
talk about Boomer Tech.
Well, just shut off your, if you could shut your, you can keep your YouTube running if you want to see the chat, but just, shut the volume and then turn up the volume on your Zoom. Julie says the sound is good. And, let's see. Kevin says we hear you.
If you're not hearing an echo, then I'll just proceed.
Yeah, just proceed. I don't hear an echo. I really want. You're good. You're good to go.
It's weird because there's a really long delay.
You know why? Because you're listening on YouTube
I
instead
thought
of
of a
Zoom.
couple of things. I think I'll start with something that's not really personal. That is Hollywood as a tourist attraction. It is yeah, Hollywood. Fine.
See, if you just shut your
I am not getting
YouTube,
any audio
you
from
know why?
Zoom, and it's too confusing.
Really? You just have to put your little speaker. Are you on what kind of device are you on? Your little speaker on top, like you should just if you're on a phone, like on an iPhone, and you just stay on your Zoom app, not looking at YouTube, there should be a little speaker button on the top, and then just make sure there's no X on that. And then you won't have a delay. But I think you're trying to listen to it on YouTube, and there is a delay. Yeah, I think you have your YouTube on. I really wanted to hear your
I
story.
think I'm gonna have to bail because something's going on with my computer. The delay is like 7 seconds or something. It's too confusing.
Yeah, that's because you're listening. Your sound's coming through YouTube and not through Zoom. If you shut the YouTube sound and put the Zoom on, there will not be a delay for you. Yeah, your Zoom is muted, and you can't have your Zoom muted. You want to be in Zoom. You should have your YouTube muted. What's wrong?
This is embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing. We have technical difficulties all the time.
There's a glitch in Zoom here. It's showing there's no mute. Oh, wait a
Right.
minute. How about now?
I hear you. Can you hear without the delay now?
Am I muted on your side?
Nope. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Two scooter check. What's going on? I can hear you. Can you hear me? I think it's still coming through your YouTube.
This will be weird, but I could tell my
Yeah,
stories.
just- You could tell your
And
story,
then
yeah.
just know that I have a
7
delay.
seconds away. Okay.
So first I was going to talk about Hollywood and how it's the opposite of what people think it is.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
So when people get there, they really have, I mean, the buildings are all nice. and there's the Walk of Fame and everything. But then, and then people usually go straight to Man's Chinese Theater. It's not called that anymore, but I can't keep up with all the name changes. Because I recently lived in, just a minute. Oh, this is confusing as heck.
Just go ahead and tell your story. It's fine. Just talk. Don't even worry about it because you just tell your story. We can hear you.
This is not going very well. Anyway, so when people get there, um, what they see when they go to Man's Chinese is like they have these impersonators. Yeah, there's people dressed up as celebrities. And oh my Lord, so when people get there, this, well, at least I'm finding something to do
Just
with
pretend you're
my time.
just pretend you're
Anyway,
on the
yeah, so
telephone and
people
you
get
can't
there
hear.
and these impersonators, people assume they're working for Man's Chinese Theater or they're hired by the local mayor's office or something as tourist attractions, but they're just homeless people or semi-homeless people dressed up as celebrities. And you figure it out because then they get their hand out for money. But actually, no, the other thing is the streets are filthy there. When you're walking down the sidewalk, if you're not in front of Man's Chinese, they're absolutely filthy. And there's all kinds of drug addicts and prostitutes, and the place is really a ghetto. Like Hollywood, it once the tourists go home is an absolute ghetto. So there's that. The other story I was going to tell was I was watching a minister, a deliverance minister on YouTube for like years. And he finally came to town and I went to see him and he was absolutely insane. And he said things bad about me the next day on his broadcast. He didn't use my name, but he lied really. And it was such a huge disappointment, one of the biggest disappointments of my life. But they say you should never meet your celebrity heroes. So that was a big flop, and I basically haven't watched them since. And anyway, I'll leave the chat because this is just so confusing for me.
It's okay. It was fun having you on, and yeah, interesting to know. And okay, so yeah, they say you shouldn't meet your celebrity heroes because you'll be nothing but disappointed. Scooter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, as Elle would say. Okay, see, I think the thing is, High Speed Drifter, I think you were trying to, or you had your YouTube on and you were hearing yourself coming in like really delayed, and that will happen. That's why you just have to cut your YouTube completely and just talk. You don't need to hear yourself, right? And be in the Zoom, but I just think you didn't have the Zoom, but I've enjoyed your stories anyway, and you didn't sound like a frog, and it's nice to put a voice with a name. And you just got you bought a new house or something, right? Didn't you? I think so. All right, but that was nice. So Hollywood is just a ghetto after the tourists go home. And what was your other? This is scary. What was the other story you just said? Was it Las Vegas? Oh no, meeting your celebrity, the preacher. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, my mind's gone. Yeah. Okay. So thank you to the person that just sent the Cash App and said, I really liked High Speed Drifter, but I disagree with that. You're not supposed to meet your favorite celebrity because when I met Carolyn, Mommy Ramblings, she was just as stellar in person as she is on YouTube. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's think of another topic since we're not getting a lot of people on this topic of being really disappointed when you were going to do something really, really great. So how about, oh wait, we have another guest. Who could this be now? Let's see. Oh, Adventures with Beth. She is joining. Hello. She's hooking up her audio. Oh, there she goes. Hi.
Is this mic working?
Yeah, but it sounds a little bit, okay. Now it's getting better. It sounded like a vacuum cleaner. Now it's better. Okay.
Oh, okay. I
Now
just
it's
bought
good.
it today and plugged it in, so I didn't know.
Oh, now it is. It's good now. I think
Okay,
High Speed was
everyone wants to-
listening on YouTube and the delay was too much. And I wish I could have figured it out for him.
Right. Yeah, I know to mute the YouTube side.
Yeah. What's up? Do you have a story about being really disappointed when you thought something was going to be really good?
Well, I told it in chat and everyone was saying, get up there, get up there.
Oh, I didn't see it because I was on the Zoom side, so I didn't see it. So it's going to be all new to me.
Oh, okay. Okay. My sister and I used to go to the cemeteries to walk around and just kind of wind down because we found it relaxing. You know, looking at headstones and
Right.
all that. And we went back into the old section of one of them. Now, we were just enjoying ourselves. Happy go lucky. We were kids in high school, you know. And we're back in the very, very, very old section. It was the 1800s.
Right.
Walking along. You know, we were having a grand old time. Suddenly, the land gave way and I fell in up to my armpits. If I didn't put my arms out to my side, I would have gone all the way in.
In a sinkhole?
In a grave.
What?
Yeah.
How?
And I was just dangling there and felt nothing around my legs and feet. And all these thoughts were going through my head. Something's going to grab my ankles and pull me in and all kinds of stuff like that. And it was scary. It really was.
And how'd you get out? Your sister pulled you out?
Oh, heck no. She stood there laughing at me.
Oh.
I honestly do not know how I got out. But I know I did it quick. Because I had nothing to put my feet on.
Yeah.
And it didn't dawn on me that had been raining for a few days, so it had made the ground very soggy, and with it being that old of a grave, obviously everything deteriorated down there.
Wow. Crazy.
Oh yeah. Another time in the same cemetery, I was with a friend, and she liked doing the same thing, and that's all we were doing. It started getting late in the day, and it was that time, that era where when the street lights came on, you better be home.
Right.
And we realized that the street lights were starting to flicker. So the short way was to jump the fence and go directly home. And we were having a good time.
Right.
She jumped the fence. And then I went after her. But then actually I had both feet in the grave, high speed drifter. Right up to my armpits. Anyhow, I grabbed onto the top of the fence and something grabbed my ankles. And I'm like, Chris, I can't pull myself up. She's like, why not? I said, something has my ankles. And she looked down. She says, oh my gosh.
What?
Don't look down. And I'm like, but why? She's like, I don't know if you will see it, but something does have your ankles. And she pulled me up over really fast, and I felt the grip let go. And when she got me over, I turned around, and yeah, there was something there, not alive.
What?
Yeah, I see spirits.
Oh.
And that was the first time one had ever grabbed me.
Huh.
And that will make you start thinking. I didn't go back there for a long time.
Huh.
And I really didn't think she was going to be able to pull me away because I had such a grip.
Hmm. Crazy.
High speed, it wasn't an actual grave. I was in the cemetery, though. And for those that don't know, I do live in a haunted house, and I see the spirits a lot. And I hear some of them. It was a spirit, Evie. It was a spirit of what? I don't know, because it didn't look human. I got a lot of stories like that because of where I live.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't even garden without an incident. I went out into the garden one day last week, and I was picking beans. Next thing I know, it felt like a linebacker hit me.
Oh.
And I was on the other side of the garden on the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. Thanks, Scooter. And I live on a Civil War battlefield, and it was one of the soldiers. I believe what he was doing is getting me down to the ground so I didn't get shot.
Hmm.
But yeah, I have a lot of soldiers here. A lot. If you look up the Battle of Bentonville, that's
Okay.
the land I live on. I can put it in chat. So, and you can hear I didn't type very fast because I'm one-handed. Yeah, that's the area I'm in. And I'm on a ley line on top of it. If you don't know what a ley line is, if you map out major events that happened in the area and
Right.
connect them with lines where they intersect, there's going to be a lot of activity.
Right.
And we have one, the house is on top of one. Yay. Now, I've been seeing spirits. Well, I remember back to about 8 years old when I started seeing them. Well, you know what, Abby? We have been actually talking about opening up our home for investigations because it's so active here. I am part of the paranormal community. I have a lot of interests. When you see Crafty Crafter on a budget in the chat, that's me too. I craft. And I'll tell you, as a child, I did not believe in the afterlife, spirits, and all that. But life just kind of led me to not have a choice. You know, when they start talking to you and you realize you had a full-fledged conversation and you look at your daughter and go, did I just talk to a ghost? And she says, yes. You kind of got to believe. Because we have a teenage girl here. She used to live on this land. It used to be part of a huge plantation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And she lived on it with her brother, with their grandparents, because their parents died when they were young. And her name is Renee. And she just appeared. I didn't even question why she was standing in my dining room. It was the weirdest thing. And I had a conversation with her.
And you can see them?
Not all of them, but some. I really believe they only allow you to see them if they want you to see them. Because I'll hear them before I see them. And anyhow, with Renee, she told me her story of what happened to her, how she died.
Right.
But they had it, trigger warning. They had slaves because, you know, it was a thing back then. And the stable boy, she fell in love with him. And that was a huge no-no. And she was out in the barn with him and got caught by the grandfather. And he unalived them with a pitchfork.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
And is that true? Did you find that out?
Yeah, it is. It's very true. Very true. And her little brother is here too, William. He just plays hide and seek with us. We all see him. Everyone that lives in the house sees him. In fact, I didn't think my fiance believed So I never let him know I was part of the paranormal community. I never told him what I saw and heard around here.
Right.
And because I thought he said I was nuts. And one day he's like, "Who's that little boy?" And I turned around just in time to see him peeking out from behind the couch. And I'm like, I have no idea.
Oh,
Well, he said he's been playing peekaboo with me for like a half an hour. I was like, oh, cool. Now I knew he was here, but I didn't know who he was. But
right.
Renee told me that was her little brother. Uh, they wouldn't part from each other. I mean, right, high speed. I mean, if other people are seeing them without me saying something, I would say they're real too. And up until about a month ago, I had a roommate from the paranormal community. She's a
Uh-huh.
psychic medium. She was going to be homeless. And I talked to Glenn and he said, tell her to come here. And that's what we did. Her and her daughter came here.
Right.
And she was here for the better part of 2 years. And she introduced me to a whole lot more going on the property. And she taught me how to be more aware of them. And I know people are freaking out in the chat because I'm watching it. And I have never really, really, really been hurt. I mean, that time in the garden, I understand he wasn't trying to hurt me. But I also found out I'm not as bad as I thought I was. I had a little bruising.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And with her, she brought a haunted doll. And his name is also William. And he was a soldier in the Civil War. It's like, he's right at home here. But the doll had been her mother's when her mother was a child. And his story was while he was at war, he saw this little girl playing in the field with that doll. And she couldn't get out of her mother how old the doll was or where it came from or anything. And when he died, that was something. He remembered how happy the little girl was playing with that doll.
Right.
So that's what he attached himself to. He was only 23 when he died in the war. And he is here. He was in that for a very, very, very long time. And then suddenly he wasn't in the doll anymore, and I knew it. Because I have neuropathy in both my legs, feet, and one of my arms and hands. So I really don't have feeling in them. And when I'd hold the doll, the feeling would come back in that arm and hand.
Wow.
I picked up, and I have had him on live streams, and he would move. He winked, he smiled, he made noises. He had, he was too old in a doll to be able to talk,
Right.
Because it was like a 80-year-old doll.
Wow.
Yeah. And when I turned on the cameras, when he'd open the eyes on the doll, because he liked being the star. Well, eventually he came out of the doll. I'm like, oh my God. After all this time, he felt comfortable enough to come out of the doll. He was scared before that to do that. And so I felt honored
Right.
that he was comfy enough in my home to leave what he considered to be safe. And now he sits on the couch and watches the magic box, as he calls it, with Glenn. He likes westerns.
Glenn's your fiance?
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking Glenn is the doll that that Scooter's granddaughter has.
No, that is William. I have
Oh.
two Williams here. The little boy and the soldier are both William.
Right, right.
It gets confusing for us too. Um, there's always soldiers going through here, always. I did a lot of research on the land to find all this out. And yeah, where I live was where the last major battle of the Civil War took place. It literally happened in my backyard. Yes, he does watch the TV. He likes westerns. He calls the TV the magic box. That was what he calls it. He won't call it a TV. He just calls it the magic box. Yeah, I do, Kevin. I live on a battlefield. It was a very active one, in fact. And the reason I put in exactly what battle is so you can look it up and research it yourself. Is Siri your girlfriend? That was cute, high speed. Yeah, I live on a bit, and it's still active. I mean, not all the spirits are aware that they have passed away, and that's become really tough on me with one of them because all he does is pace back and forth along the back of the backyard. And I found out why. When he was shot, he had a penny on a string, and come to find out that was a common thing during the war. Because when they came to a town, they had money to get a drink. And when he got shot, he grabbed that penny. It was also, and he was thinking about his fiance and getting back to her. And he grabbed it, and in the midst of doing that, broke the string. And he's forever been looking for his penny. He won't go back to her without it. And I can't convince him that he has passed away in the war.
Right.
And that's tough. That's really tough because he's really upset he can't find his penny. I tried to give him a penny. He knew the difference. He knew that wasn't his penny.
Huh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I-61, there was a major battle in my backyard. And he didn't know he was shot. He didn't know he was unalived. And I can't convince him of it. I have asked William to go out and talk to him. And William has, but because I was thinking maybe a spirit will believe another spirit, you know? But he can't convince him either. Okay. I'm typing it in again, Kevin. And this is, you hear how slow I am typing.
Yeah.
And that's why I try to beat Kevin with the word game.
Birds. Oh yeah.
So there it is. It's the Battle of Bentonville.
Evie.
I don't want to tell you what part of the battle specifically, because that would pretty much give away my address to everybody listening. Okay, what do you have to tell me, Scoots?
To Scooter. Chick wants to know.
Oh, cool. Hi,
Don't
61.
leave yet, she says.
Where am I going? I didn't know
I
I was
heard-
leaving.
She said, well, I think she thought you were going to leave. She said, don't leave yet.
I'm not leaving.
Hi, Murder of Crows.
Are you coming up here, Scooter,
I think she
to talk
is.
to me directly?
I think she is.
Yeah, I think she is too. I'm not going to tell you about everything that happened here. You may have, Evie. No, I didn't. I've, Scooter, I have lived here for 267 years, and I have never seen a ghost. I hope you got that.
What'd she say?
I'm totally joking. I didn't. Well, actually, I did pass away 20 years ago, but I came back. It was exactly 20 years ago. Oh my goodness, Scooter. It was
What?
exactly 20 years ago, as of yesterday, or well, in our time, as of today. Okay, that was eerie. You said that, Scoots. That was really eerie.
What
It
is
was
she
a cer-
talking about? I don't get it.
It's just telling me that I passed away 20 years ago.
That you did?
Yeah,
Why?
I'm holding on, Scoot. I am.
I'm so confused.
And she didn't laugh.
But why? I'm lost.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand.
Oh, here she is. Hold on. Let's see. Wait a minute, Scooter. I've got to let you in. Okay, wait a second, Scooter.
Yeah, anytime I have a surgery, I only have a 20% chance of making it because I'm allergic to everything they use to put you under.
Hi.
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 Hi. Hi, Beth.
What's going
Hi,
on?
Scoot.
Why did you say she passed away 20 years ago?
I was trying to be funny.
Oh, but then she said that's exactly right. Or like, what was that?
Yeah, what was that? What was that? Because now I'm freaked out. I was just trying to be funny. And
You
I
were
was trying
right,
to
though.
tell Carolyn, like you would be a spirit right now calling in. You know what I mean? That's what I was.
You were
I was
dead
just.
on.
What? Are you
That
serious?
I am so serious.
What?
What
I had a surgery 20 years ago today that the doctor lost me.
Yeah. You know what? You had a surgery 20 years ago today?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And what happened?
He lost me for so long that when I did come back, I had a toe tag on. Thank God he didn't give up on me, but he had called it.
Wow. Yeah, high speed. That's what I was trying to do. I was just trying to play a joke, you know?
Yeah, right, Julie. The pun was not intended.
Wow,
It just
dead
came
on.
out that way.
No, but I
Uh,
mean, wouldn't that be creepy though? Think about it.
what?
People are calling in right now with stories, okay? And what if somebody called in and it's somebody that nobody here has ever heard of or anything ever on the internet?
I know where you're going with this.
Right, you know what I mean? And they
Yeah,
say something and it kind of resonates with people so that it keeps making everybody think something. So we start to look this person up on our own, and then we see that really this person, has been dead for I don't know how many years, something like that, a creepy story, right? I was just trying to think of something scary.
well, you know what? I, I have had that happen. I forgot whose panel I was on, and someone came up that no one knew up onto the panel. Never turned on the camera and talked to us. They started telling this stuff that was kind of weird.
Like what? Why am I yelling now all of a
Um, I don't know. it,
sudden? Okay,
it
sorry.
didn't fit in with current times what he was talking about. And he was just telling a story about what was going on during his day. And all of a sudden, I'm like, I am looking up this name. And I did. I Googled the name and I found a newspaper article about him dying.
Oh,
What?
Carolyn, you're not listening.
What do you mean I'm not listening?
With that, because you would have went, oh,
Why?
could you tell her again, Beth?
I heard what she said. What do you mean? She said
It,
person called in, they didn't have the camera on, and they
it,
started talking about how their day was, and it wasn't in the present day.
right. So I Googled his name and I actually found his obituary. And then
Oh,
we had to convince him that he was not really with us.
oh,
You get
And
it
we
now?
did.
I do get it.
Things like that. Because I'm part of the paranormal community, stuff like that doesn't shock us because we've all had experiences.
Right.
But
Yeah.
that one shocked us. It's like, whoever heard of a spirit coming up on the YouTube channel,
Hey,
it's like,
well, it's going to probably be a new thing, right?
right? But there were so many people that witnessed this happening. And I told people, look up his name. You're going to find the same thing.
Do you think he was lying about what his name is?
Well, I don't know. I mean, that's possible, but none of us got that feeling.
What did
I
he
think we
sound
know
like?
he had like an accent, like I would imagine, like the Pilgrims had.
Ooh,
Yeah,
there's high speed. Yay. Okay, he's connecting to the audio. You're doing it right, high
cool.
speed.
Yeah, hopefully, and hopefully that he doesn't watch on YouTube because he keeps watching on YouTube and listening and then saying there's a big delay.
Well, he'll get used to it, you know? You don't have to yell at him about it.
I'm not yelling.
Geez, be nice to him.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, I've been doing this long enough. I know enough to mute the live stream before I come up.
I don't see him joining.
Beth, I just lost power.
Stop it, Scooter. Come on. Do you ever have storms? We have bad storms.
No,
Oh, you're just being a jerk?
I was just being silly.
Yeah.
High speed's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. But he's practicing. And I think he's gonna get it. I really believe it. While he's doing that, finish telling us, Beth,
Oh, what was I talking about?
about
Oh,
this way that he sounded.
when, well, he was telling us about his day. We just sat and listened. And while he was doing that, I was Googling his name. He didn't know I was doing that. And then I put the link in the private chat so that yeah, the creator could see what I was talking about. Because I was on someone else's channel, and we did convince him. And once we convinced him, he disappeared. He was just gone.
He disappeared?
Never saw him again.
How long ago was this?
Uh, two and a half years ago.
Wow, it's interesting. High speed drifter. Just unmute your mic now. Just unmute it where it's you have that red thing on the screen, the little microphone. I got the sound to work on Zoom. Yay. Okay,
Cool.
talk to us now. High speed, say something. Right, Carolyn? Carolyn.
Yeah.
Carolyn,
Yes. You can't
you
hear
got
me?
a show going on. Can you wake up?
You can't hear me, Scooter?
Yes, but you're barely talking.
Because the other people are talking. This is supposed to be the panel talking. I've talked the whole show.
We're supposed to be filling in for her.
Oh, say something now, high speed. Carolyn, say hi to high speed.
Hi, high speed.
Hello, hello.
Oh, wow,
This is a
yay.
spirit. I am a spirit.
Yay.
Oh. Okay, I know he's goofing around.
Yeah, I took a million computer classes over the years, and this is just. I think I have so many Windows tabs open that it's messing up the.
You're doing great now. Oh, now it just went out. Oh. Okay, you're still there. You're fine. High speed.
Yeah, I had to close some tabs because I got a low system resources thing come up. So I had to close a whole bunch of tabs.
High speed.
I'm afraid to say anything because
Why?
Why?
You sound good. Keep talking.
I know, I told him.
get out because it just keeps dropping. I'll close some tabs and come back.
Okay, make sure you do.
I think he's still listening on YouTube, and that's what it is.
Yeah, you just have to turn, you know how when I come on here sometimes and you'll hear the YouTube going? That's because I'll keep it on sometimes and I forget or I do it
Yeah,
on
you
purpose
gotta mute
sometimes.
the YouTube.
You just have to mute the YouTube
Yeah.
part. That's it. And hear from Zoom. Just that's all you're just talk on Zoom and hear from Zoom. Try it now, high speed. He has 285 tabs open.
No wonder.
Hi, Deborah.
Hello.
Hi, Deborah.
Hi,
Adventure. Hi, Scooter. Hi, Carolyn. Hi, High Speed Drifter.
Yeah, close your windows and just stay up here because you're sound great.
Of course, it's ruining. It's not ruining your connection. You're using up your system resources. Come on, you just said you work with computers. You know this.
Yep. That's right, Beth.
Where did the high speed?
I just feel bad for him because he's never called in and Carolyn's totally ignoring him.
I'm not ignoring him. I've been talking to
Scooter.
him.
It's all right, High Speed. It's just your first time. You'll get it.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah,
okay, Beth,
there's a
tell
little
us
bit of a
some more.
learning curve.
Somebody talk.
Well, Deborah
Hello?
was just before you were.
Well, I have a few. I don't know. I haven't really thought about which one to pick to talk about though. But there was one that
Yes.
comes to mind. There's so many because in my house different things happen, and like other people know it too. So like my neighbor, when I went away one time, I said, "Oh, can you water my my plants in the house? You know, my house plants while I'm gone?" And he said that he could feel my husband's presence in here so strong that he just, because when I came home, all my plants were like overflowing with water because he overwatered them because he didn't want to come back. It freaked him out. So like other people notice it in my house, but you shouldn't be freaked out.
No.
I mean, it's nothing to be freaked out about, but I mean, I understand if you are.
I would be freaked out.
You know, and I mean, he doesn't really believe in stuff like that. He just said he just felt that so strong that he just wanted to just, the only thing he could think, he said it's okay when he's in the house and I'm here. He doesn't have that feeling, but to be in here by himself, he did not like it.
He'd had a case of what I call, I just know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't ask me to explain how I know. I just do.
Yeah, it was like that.
Yeah.
Beth, are you wearing like something with flowers on it right now?
No.
No?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Okay.
Woo.
I forgot about the scrunchie in my hair.
Okay. Carry on, ladies. And high speed, can you talk to us now?
I can see your microphone.
Yeah, well, he's
And-
busy closing windows.
Okay, and I can see that it's on. It's not muted in the Zoom.
Yeah. He said it keeps dying out like when he talks because he has so many windows open. So he's closing them all and then he'll start talking. Oh, she woke up.
I
Oh,
didn't fall asleep. I'm supposed to be relaxing in my massage chair while you guys are talking about your stories.
Carolyn, I'm not asking you to talk. Don't pay attention to Scooter. She's mean.
I know.
Hey, somebody's got to be the mean one around here.
All
She
right.
just came up here to irritate us.
Julie wants to know where I met my husband. I met him in California. He's Australian, but he was in the U.S. Navy and with a green card. And anyway, so when he got discharged in California, and I met him there. But yeah. So anyway, but there was this one time that we spent like about 4 months, I guess, all up staying at the away from home. And they had like this lodge where people that were being treated for cancer stayed, right? And so I was with this girlfriend that I had made there, and we'd become really close. And she was there with her husband, and I was there with mine. And there was a very busy street, and this place was on a corner. And there was like a corner, like a 7-Eleven type store across the street. And it was busy. There was a intersection with the ones going east-west, the main street had, lights, signals, for stop signs, not stop signs, but actual lights. But the street
What
going
kind
the
of
other,
lights? What do you mean?
well, I don't know what you call them in the States, like, like red light, green light, like lights at the intersection.
Traffic lights.
Traffic lights. So it was a fairly big street there where you had traffic lights, where you had like crosswalks and then traffic lights there. Okay. So
I don't understand.
Well, it was at an intersection. This place was located on a corner, and there was an intersection on the corner there. And it was a busy intersection where they actually had traffic lights. It wasn't just a quiet little street, right? Do you understand now?
Kind of.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
She
Just go ahead. I'll
understands.
figure it out.
So it was a busy street. It was located on a very busy street. But the streets going the other way, the cross-section street, they were kind of darker and more quiet. But we had to cross the really busy street to go to the store. So anyway, we're approaching to the corner of the place to cross that crosswalk, to go across that really busy road. And we're walking along in this crosswalk going the other way, though, not across the busy way, but across the side street. We see this lady coming into that crosswalk and starting to cross the street there. And I thought, I wonder who that is, because people didn't usually walk in that area. It wasn't that type of area, it was a busy road, and the only people that usually walked were maybe people that were staying at the Cancer Lodge place. And I knew pretty much on there, and I thought, well, when we get closer, I'll be able to identify who that person is, and we'll say hello. And I thought, And my girlfriend and I said, oh, well, we'll meet up with them just about the same time. As they cross the street, we'll be at that same point as they are. And we'll meet up with them. And so we got closer, and couldn't really see her face, but then we kept saying, I wonder who that is. And then they stepped, there was a brick wall. They went around the corner and they walked like 2 steps past the brick wall. And so they were like 2 steps ahead of us. We got to the corner and we looked because the person should have been right there and they were gone. And it was just so weird. We both just freaked out. And she like ran down the street and looked up in a tree. I said, they couldn't have gone anywhere. There was nowhere for this person to have gone. And actually, there was a bit of gravel on the road and we could hear their steps. You know, when we got close, this was at night, we could hear their steps, you know, on the gravel, them crossing the crosswalk. We were that close. And there was just nowhere for this person to have gone to. So anyway, we didn't really talk about it or anything. And then then the next morning, we were out they had like a community kind of area with picnic tables and stuff. And there was a lady that had been there for years as a cleaner. And so my girlfriend and I decided to mention to her what had happened because we didn't really want to tell anyone because I said, thank God there's a witness here, you know? And so she said somebody had been killed in that car, in that crosswalk. A lady had been killed in that crosswalk.
Yeah. Like
a couple years before. And we just went, oh my God. It was her.
Wow.
It was just, and she said, there's lots of ghosts here. You know, she just said that and she didn't seem surprised. And we were just like, so that answered that because we were like, the lady couldn't have gone anywhere. There was nowhere for her to hide, nowhere for her to go. She just, you know, my girlfriend's name was Cheryl. She said it was just like she beamed up. Like, where did she vanish? You know, it's so weird. So that's one of my stories. The vanishing lady.
Yeah, but I have that happen all the time here. I'm used to it, you know.
Yeah. I guess you kind of get used to it, I suppose.
You do. You really do. I mean, I don't even jump anymore when I see someone that shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
You really don't, Beth? You really don't?
No, I don't. I jump when it's someone that's alive, but not a spirit.
Because they're not anything to be afraid of, are they?
No. There are people just like us.
Yeah, it's nothing like that to be afraid of, you know. But then I know one time my daughter-in-law was here and visiting, and it was like, she doesn't come for a visit very often. She had some work, and so she came and stayed up this direction. So anyway, and I was telling her, whenever you talked about my late husband, that the kitchen lights would flicker. And when just as I told her that, they flickered. And she didn't like it very much, I don't think. It freaked her out. But see, I was used to that, you know. So
that's actually funny because I have a video up on my adventures channel. It's called Impromptu Investigation.
Yeah.
And there's something to do with a street light there. And what happened is I was on a call with someone like that, with a few friends. And I got bored, so I picked up my laptop and just went outside, figuring, you know, let's see if anything happens inside while I'm outside. I was just goofing around. And stuff was happening indoors. We could see it. I have it. on video. And you can hear our surprise.
Yeah.
So are any of these on your channel?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good, good.
That one, it's called Impromptu Investigation. That's that one.
Okay.
And there's something with the street light in it. You reminded me of that, Deborah.
Did I with the story about, yeah.
Yeah, with the light flickering.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't want to tell you anymore because I don't want to ruin the surprise. It's not a very long video at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was just goofing around. And then it was like, oh, well, hey, I got evidence. I may as well put it up, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, after we told Mary how to screen record what I was doing, the whole thing isn't there because it took a long time to talk her through screen recording what was happening.
Right.
Right, yeah.
I wish the whole thing was there because I caught a lot more than what I could put up. It was kind of like, oh gosh, I leave the house and the spirits party in there.
Yeah. I don't know.
So, Beth, you literally fell down into a grave.
Yeah, I did.
Ugh. Now that scared you.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I mean, if I hadn't flailed my arms, I would have gone all the way in. But since
Oh my God.
my arms flew out to the side in surprise, that's how I stopped at my armpits.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh. Did you say this was nighttime too?
No, it was during the day. I don't think it really matters if it was day or night. I was still dangling with a whole lot of nothingness around my legs.
Oh, oh.
And my first thought was, oh my God, something is going to grab my ankles and pull me all the way in.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, it was scary. I have to admit that was scary.
I didn't want anything touching me.
No, I didn't want anything touching me that I couldn't see.
No, no, no. One time I was in one of those, you go to the fair or something, and they got those haunted places that you walk through, like at a state fair thing. And I was in one time, and there must have been like little holes in the floor. Somebody grabbed my ankle through the floor.
Ew.
I went out of my skin. Because it's dark in those places and you expect scary things to like come out and scare you, but I didn't expect anyone to grab me and grab my ankle like that. Oh, wow. I just freaked.
Oh.
I know that feeling, but it happened to me in my bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it's not a ghost story. I promise. My sister's bedroom was next to mine, and we had a closet between the rooms that had a door on either side. So we could walk through the closet in each other's rooms.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very old house set up like that. And I got ready for bed when I turned out the light, sat on the edge of my bed getting ready to put my feet up in bed. And all of a sudden, my ankles are grabbed.
Oh.
Yeah. Now,
I wouldn't like that.
I could have sworn up and down that I was screaming at the top of my lungs, and tugging, trying to get away. Well, my dad heard funny noises out of my bedroom. So he came running upstairs. And the first thing he did was yell at my sister. Because coming upstairs, he could see her under my bed.
Oh,
And yeah, my sister came through the closet, went under the bed and grabbed my ankles.
oh no.
Ah.
And I'm like, Dad, she scared me so bad. I was screaming at the top of my lungs and I couldn't pull my feet away. He said, dear, you were making funny noises, but you weren't screaming. He's like, you weren't moving at all. You thought you were trying to pull away, but you weren't. You can be scared, frozen. I know that feeling.
Did you ever get her back for that? Like payback for that?
Oh, many times over. She got punished. She got grounded for it. My dad was so mad, and he said to her, you know, even though you're kids, she could have had a heart attack. You scared her that bad, and that's why she got punished.
Oh. Back to you falling in that hole. Did you say it was raining a lot that day too?
It had been for 3 or 4 days previous to that.
Ah.
So the ground is really soggy.
Now that would be scary, just falling in a hole like that anywhere.
I came out covered in mud, yeah.
I bet. But a cemetery, wow, yeah.
Well, you can bet I have never walked directly over a grave again.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't ever going to let that happen again.
No way. No.
So tell us something else that's scary.
Scary.
Or creepy.
Or
mysterious.
Well,
wait, this is totally kind of a little bit off the psychic thing, but have you ever seen anything like in the sky that you just can't explain and you go, what was that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
That's always weird too, isn't it?
It is.
I've seen stuff I couldn't explain a few times.
It's really weird because one time I was looking out the bedroom window and there was this thing, and I would describe it as they've talked about orbs. And it was just above the tree line, and it was just round like an orb and kind of an orangey color. And it moved like vertically. I mean, horizontally, like along the skyline. I guess that's horizontal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just the way it moved was just, and I was like, what did I just see? What was that? I'll never know. You know what that was that moved like that and that looked like that. It was pretty quick too. I saw it and then it just went, yeah.
Now, when I see something here in the sky, I try to pass it off as being military because
right.
I live in the middle of so many military bases. I'm pretty close to Fort Bragg.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I've been there.
I have too. They have a really neat air show called Wings Over Wayne. They do it every summer. And they bring in World War I planes that you can get on. Only on the ground, but
right, yeah.
And then they have a live band which is always saying someone famous. And that's free. It's all free. We have a lot of free concerts here.
Well, that's nice.
And they're always someone that you know.
Yeah, good. Well, High 61 said they saw an orb and it was silver.
True orbs can come in any color, really. I have them in the house. When I've been on panels and had my camera on, which I don't do often because I don't like cameras. I had my camera on because little William was sitting in the chair behind me, and some of the people could see him. And little William, he's 7. And not the soldier, but the little boy, Renee's little brother. And
Okay. I'm just listening.
And I turned around to talk to him, and an orb came from the chair to me. And I wasn't going to say anything because it went between my legs. And someone on the panel said, "Did that orb just go between your legs?" Oh my God. I was hoping nobody caught that.
Wow, Beth.
But all orbs is balls of energy. And it's in the paranormal community, we have figured out, and even scientists have said, that ball of energy is a soul. It is a person traveling.
Really?
Yeah. And that's why they come in so many colors. And also, the way to tell the difference between an orb and dust is dust will always go with the current of the air. Always. Orbs will go all over the place in different directions. Dust is not perfectly round. Orbs are perfectly round. Dust doesn't come in a whole lot of colors. Orbs do. Some orbs, you can actually see a face in them. And once I saw 2 faces in one. So there's 2 people traveling together.
Yeah.
Now, have you been like this your whole life, Beth?
I only remember back to like when I was about 8 years old. And it wasn't until I was older that I realized what was going on. I was only 8. I didn't understand.
Right. You never said really anything to anybody when you were a kid?
No.
You just thought that was normal or whatever?
Oh no, I knew it wasn't normal. But I also knew stuff like that wasn't talked about in our house.
Oh, really?
My dad was a minister, and my mother was extremely old-fashioned, so. When I realized what was going on, it's like, yeah, if I say anything, my mother is going to have me committed. I knew she would, because she was just that kind of person. Come to find out later in life, my dad was aware of what was going on. And he never said anything either because of my mother. He didn't want to get committed either.
My mother always believed in things like that. Like, like the spirits and different things. So if you told her something, she believed you. She wasn't like, oh, you're crazy or something.
Right.
Right.
But a lot of it is the way you brought up. A lot of it, not all of it. But I was brought up that, anything to do with spirits is bad. So you don't talk about that.
Mm.
And that was from my mother.
Yeah.
And when I got older, it's like, wait a minute. Dad's a minister. We talk about the Holy Spirit all the time, or the Holy Ghost. It says it in the Bible.
Right. Right.
It's like they do exist. And then I took my dad aside. I'm like, because at this point I knew he was aware of what was going on in the house. I've always lived in haunted houses, by the way. And I was talking to him about it. I'm like, what are Bible verses that would back this up? And he wrote them down for me. He's like, there's a lot of them, but I don't preach them that way because there's always going to be criticism. He's like, if you think about it, the words and take them for exactly what they're saying instead of putting your interpretation on it, it does talk about spirits. He says, the one that everyone knows is when Jesus rose from the grave. That was his spirit.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because the body was dead.
Right.
He said, if someone says they don't believe, but they believe in God and the Bible, just bring that up.
Well, my husband Dave was brought up where they went to church every Sunday.
Oh, we
And
went 3 times a week.
did you?
Yeah. With my dad being a minister, and I was
Oh,
going to
of course.
I was going to a Christian school even. So
Okay.
I had Bible study every day.
But all I was going to say is his family was always real involved in their church. And they would go and, his dad, they would all clean the church when they were kids. And his mom was treasurer and all
Yep.
this kind of stuff. But anyway, but as Dave, once he left the house and everything, he never continued going to church. But he is scared of spirit talk. He won't do it.
Really?
He really won't. He doesn't.
Oh, well, a lot of people are afraid of something they don't understand.
I think that's what it is. I think, yeah.
And like, the few times that Carolyn has mentioned that her son has visited and shown her
Right.
signs, I totally believe it.
Oh, I do too.
I've had it happen.
Absolutely. Yes.
And I consider that an honor.
Mm-hmm.
And, cherish those moments.
Oh, yes.
I think it's kind of comforting and it's kind of,
yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
My grandmother visited me a couple of days ago.
How do you know?
Because I talked to her.
And she talked back to you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. She just kept telling me she loved me. And I'm like, Graham, you were right about the baby. And she knew what I was talking about. She says, I know I was right. I'm always right. I'm like, yeah, that's my grandmother, all right.
Wow.
But the story behind that is she passed away 3 days before I had my youngest baby.
Oh, wow.
And on her deathbed, she was telling my mother and aunt, and she kept repeating, the baby's not okay. The baby's not okay. and they kept telling her the baby is fine. But they knew what baby she was talking about. And she passed away saying the baby's not okay. And she was right. He was a blue baby. He was born not
Really?
breathing. Yeah. She was totally right.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I totally believe when someone's on their deathbed, they know things that they, under normal circumstances, would not know.
I do too,
Because
Beth.
I've heard it so often.
And I think even before it's at the very end, I think
Yes.
certain, as a person is preparing, because I've noticed this, to leave, if they get the opportunity, if this is the way it goes, the more other kind of senses are awakened, because they are going to be leaving what we know as this reality and entering another space.
Exactly.
So I think they are very more open. So not just at the very, very end, because I've seen this happen. So very attuned to the spiritual and different things. Absolutely.
Yeah, since my friend had moved in, she opened my mind to a lot more things. And well, of course, I had a letter, because I had so many questions. And she is a psychic medium. And she said to me one night, we were sitting here talking, and she's like, "Did you know I can hold your hands and tell you stuff about your life that I shouldn't know?" I'm like, "Really?" She says, "Yeah, give me your hands." And she says, "Hang on." She's like, "Don't laugh at me." I'm like, "Why would I laugh?" She said, "Just don't laugh at me." She says, "But I keep seeing manhole covers going by," and I laughed. And she's like, I said, "Don't laugh at me." I said, "The only reason I'm laughing is because I never told anybody this. But when I was a kid, I would get bored while I was riding my bike, and I would make sure I went over every manhole cover to hear that boop 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 boop."
Yeah, that sound. Yeah.
I said, "That's what you're seeing."
Oh gosh.
I knew exactly what she was seeing. She made a total believer out of me at that point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Keep talking, ladies.
Oh,
I'm just enjoying.
You haven't told your story
I don't have any to go into right now. I'm just enjoying listening.
I can tell you a funny one.
Yeah.
When it comes to the paranormal. Yeah, I have spirits here that, they think they're funny. Yeah, all five of us were here. All five of us witnessed it too. We're just sitting, doing normal everyday stuff, talking on the computer, whatever. All of a sudden, BBs start falling from the ceiling. And we all looked up, like, what the heck's going on, And I looked at Nicole, and I'm like, no, don't look at me. I have no clue why that's happening. Because she was looking at me like, what's going on? And I'm like, that's just really weird. It's like, I do have a Red Rider, an original Red Ryder. She's like, you
Yeah.
do? I'm like, yeah. And I have a container with BBs in it for it. And I got up to go and get it to show it to her.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, she was picking up BBs off the floor and putting them in a cup. And I came back from the closet. It was stored in because I always kept it out of sight. And I'm like, Nicole, you're not going to believe this. The gun is gone. And so is the container with the BBs.
Oh.
What?
Yeah. And that was in September. I know it was September because in October, that same closet is where I keep all the holiday decorations. And she went in, it's a walk-in closet. She went in with me to, drag out Halloween decorations. And we got the boxes out, and we were in my craft room, which that closet is right off the craft room. And we were talking, and there was this huge crash in the closet. And I'm like, what the heck? So I went into the closet, and she followed me. And like, Nicole, like, what? What happened? I'm like, you know where I was standing, right? She's like, yeah. I said, look, there was the BB gun and the BBs. I just stood there and said, thank you. Yeah, what else was I going to do? But whoever took it, returned it, and made sure I knew. And of course, we got a good laugh out of that. And BB stopped falling from the ceiling.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, we got some pranksters here. I never know where things are going to end up. And they're found in the weirdest places. And they mostly go after my stuff. The other night, Nicole was here visiting. And we were in my daughter's bedroom, all talking because there's an AC unit in the window in that one room. It's the only place that has AC in this house. And there's 3 shelves on the wall, and I was sitting in a chair in front of them. And I didn't see it, but I sure heard it. My daughter's laptop was on the bottom shelf, and it came down beside me, and the other stuff started falling all around me. Nothing hit me. And then Nicole was like, did you see what just happened? I'm like, I didn't see it happen, but nothing hit me. And my daughter was like, are you okay? I'm like, nothing hit me, Ava. I'm fine. And Nicole was like, I watched that cord being pulled on it and pulled off of there.
Wow.
And Ava picked up her laptop. She's like, I don't believe it. There is nothing wrong with this laptop, and it should have broken from that high up. And so I was just, this is normal around here. I was just like, well, whoever you are, you got our attention. What do you want? Because it's just the norm for this house.
Wow.
Yeah, stuff happened at my house too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had one investigator visit. He was here for a few days. He couldn't sleep. Yeah, he couldn't sleep. He was like, I don't know who that spirit is, but he won't let me sleep.
He stayed awake the whole time practically, or?
Yeah, he dozed off, and then that spirit would wake him up.
Wow.
And I'm laughing. He's like, it's not funny. I'm tired. I'm like, no, it's funny. He's like, why is it funny? I'm like, because I know who it is. And he's like, who? I said, that's Nicole's deceased husband. His urn is in that room you're sleeping in.
Ah,
I knew exactly who it was. And her deceased husband was feeling like that was an intrusion and wasn't letting him sleep. And like, if you want to sleep somewhere else, you can. And then he won't bother you. He's only going to bother you in that room. He's like, no, I'll try. I'll try. Oh, Pitbull Sleuth. I saw you say Furby. I actually use a Furby in paranormal investigations.
Really?
Yeah. I have a Furby here. It doesn't have the batteries in it when I'm not trying to let someone talk to me, because otherwise it will talk its head off. But originally I got the idea because I couldn't hear little William talk. And he kept tapping my leg, getting my attention, but I could see his mouth moving, but I couldn't hear him. And so I'm thinking, you know what? You could teach a Furby to talk. So I talked to William and told him how to talk to me through the Furby. And eventually he got it. And the guy, he has and stitches. That little kid is so funny.
Wow.
I don't know what a Furby is.
Those little stuffed animals, remember from the Gremlins?
Yeah, I know what they look like, but like,
yeah.
Do you buy them that ones that can talk?
Yeah.
You actually teach them to talk.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
They learn from you talking to them.
Oh, see, I didn't know you could buy ones like, I know what Furbies are from that movie, but I didn't know what Furbies were like from the store.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Pitbull. As far as I know, only my Furby does it because it was taught to. Okay.
Oh.
And William understood when I explained to him how to teach the Furby to talk, so he could tell me what he was saying. And he did talk. I mean, that kid will talk your ear off. Both ears off. So I had to take the batteries out of it. So when I want to hear from him, I put the batteries in.
Well, you'd be pretty freaked out if it started talking without the batteries in it.
It did it once.
Oh my God. I didn't. I thought you, as soon as I said that, I thought you were going to say that. I thought
it
probably did.
Yeah, I did too.
It did it once. And I immediately said, William, cut it out. I took the batteries out for a reason and it stopped.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Beth, here's a short little thing. Somebody that had a graveyard experience. They wrote in these little paragraphs about scary things that happened. Says it came for us in the graveyard. We were driving my friend's really old beat up Subaru through a massive graveyard. We stopped and walked down a hill and came across a little pond. There was someone sitting on a rock on the other side of the pond. The figure was all black, and we couldn't make out any features other than the fact it looked like a man who was wearing some old style top hat. We stupidly waved and shouted hi. He didn't show any acknowledgement and continued sitting still on the rock. All of a sudden, he jumped to his feet, started running to us on the water, and then vanished in thin air about halfway on the pond. My friends and I screamed and ran back to the car. The car wouldn't start, and we heard something banging on the back of the car. It wasn't a constant bang, but every few seconds or so we'd hear it. Nobody was outside from what we could see in the dark, but something was making a noise on the car. I opened my phone and started dialing my mom to come give us a boost, but I had no service. None of us had any cell service. The next 30 minutes were spent trying to get our cars started. No banging was heard afterwards, but we felt this heavy pressure around us. Finally, the car started and she hit the pedal to the metal. We sped out of the graveyard so fast, immediately crossing the gates. All of our phones regained cell service. One thing I know for certain is that someone or something was out there, and it was not an animal or a human.
Yep. I've experienced that.
Wow.
I tell people that come to visit, if you have anything with a battery,
yeah,
turn it off, because there's so many spirits here, they drain batteries. And like,
wow.
if you don't turn off your cell phone, it's going to drain your battery. I have a very hard time keeping batteries charged in this house.
Wow.
Yeah, these are all on Reddit right here. People writing this kind of stuff.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that investigator that came here, I told him immediately, and he didn't turn his cell phone off. And he's like, I don't know what happened, but my battery died. I'm like, I already told you. This is only a few minutes into being here.
Mm-hmm.
Told you turn it off, or that would happen.
Yeah.
You know what, Murder of Crows? There is nothing in a graveyard at night that isn't there during the day.
And we know this how?
Because I've been in graveyards during the day and the night. I mean, I essentially live on top of one, so
that's the thing, you know, like, I'm so certain of what you're saying is true, that when I was in Tasmania, this was right before they made like automatic and semi-automatic weapons illegal in Australia, was they had a massacre at Port Arthur in Tasmania. And when I was down there, I did not go there. It's a tourist place. I didn't go there because I just believe that I mean, the vibes there, I just didn't like it, because the whole thing, for starters, was a penal colony. So the vibrations there are not the best anyway. People suffered there.
Right.
That happened. Then that horrible thing happened. So I steered clear because I don't know. I just didn't want to feel that feeling. You know, to me, places have feelings, you know, with them. People's houses and things have a feeling about them. Places and buildings and houses and stuff have feelings for me.
Yeah. I just saw.
I won't go, you know.
Yeah. I just saw Julie W. say something which gave me a chuckle. She said she dragged Mike, whoever that is, to a night tour at a museum. you're supposed to ask permission from Robert to take a picture. I know exactly what museum that is, and that's Robert the Doll. I know who you're talking about or what you're talking about.
That movie was good too. That was a good movie.
That is Robert the Doll, who Chucky is based on.
Well, you know, Lexi loves Chucky.
And that is that museum belongs to Zach Bagans, which he's not very well loved in the paranormal community because he does so much faking. Yeah, but that doll is real.
So Robert, you mean Chucky was based on Robert, Beth? Is that what you said?
Yes, exactly.
Lexi, Fox. Did you know that Chucky is actually based on that real Robert the doll? Oh, she knew that.
I figured she would.
I figured she would too. She's like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that doll is, yeah.
Now, what's the story behind him again? I want to hear it. Maybe some others haven't heard it.
Well, what she was talking about is there's a sign on the case he's in that if you're going to take a picture, you need to ask Robert's permission or something bad's going to happen to you. Because a lot of people have not asked permission, and as soon as they leave the place, something bad happens with the car.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, that spirit is not a good one.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't think so. It is supposed to be true, Julie. That's what
yes, it is true. It's very true. Well, you have now Murder Crows.
Yeah, read. There's a movie too. What's it called? Is it called Robert?
Well, Chucky is based on that doll.
But they made a movie about Robert too, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Murder Crows, just Google Robert the Doll. And it just, if you are afraid of dolls, don't. Because he's not a good looking doll.
Wait, I'm gonna Google him right now.
Chucky is cuter than Robert. Let's put it that way.
Robert the doll.
Yeah.
Comes right up. Oh, he is weird looking. This one looks weird.
Yeah, it looks evil, don't it?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. And you were there, Julie? Because it says Robert the doll is an allegedly haunted doll exhibited at the East Martello Museum in Key West, Florida. I should have went there when we were there. He was once owned by painter, author, and Key West resident Robert Eugene Otto. Wow. Hey. Legend. According to the legend, he has supernatural abilities that allow it to move, change its facial expressions, and make giggling sounds.
There are videos on YouTube.
Really?
People take it. They are, yeah, where you do see the doll moving.
Wow.
And it's in a glass box. Nothing's touching it. And it does. I mean, even the doll I got here with William, when William was attached to it, it did the same thing, but it wasn't evil. You know, he winked at the women. He smiled at certain comments. He just enjoyed the attention. So
This one's just showing Robert like from the side. And he's sitting in a little chair
Right.
wearing like a sailor suit,
Right.
sailor hat. He looks like marks on his face or something.
Yep.
And weird looking feet with legs crossed. Well,
Yep.
feet crossed.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, holding a stuffed doll, a dog, and then there's letters all over this little room that he's sitting in. All kinds of letters.
So how old is the doll?
Let's see, how old is it? Let's see. Author Robert Otto. Blah, blah, blah. He got the doll in 1904 as a birthday gift from his grandpa. Okay, yeah, it says he wore the sailor suit and everything. Yes, 1904, huh?
Actually, the age of an object doesn't matter. In the paranormal community, we warn people about going to thrift stores because you don't know what a person may attach themselves to.
Really?
Yeah, I ended up getting a necklace with a pendant, and it had an attachment. It was torn off my neck.
It was torn off your neck?
Yeah, torn off my neck. I had to have a shaman help me to convince the woman that it didn't belong to her anymore. I am part Native American.
Are you?
If you didn't figure that out from what I just said.
I am too. On my father's side.
I am on my mother's side, yeah.
All right, I'm on my father's side.
I'm Iroquois.
We are some part of Indian on my dad's side.
And
I have never seen this real Robert doll before. I mean, obviously I've heard of him, but I didn't know that's what he looked like.
That is one doll I don't ever want to see in person.
No?
No.
He looks like he has on his face like smallpox or something.
Well, actually, those are freckles.
Freckles?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're weird freckles, I know.
They look different back in 1904 then. Freckles.
Julie, I don't know exactly what tribe because my great grandmother was the one that was Iroquois. She had my grandfather with a military man, and they weren't married. So my grandfather went to a nunnery. So all we know is what came with the adoption papers. We just know Iroquois. We don't know which tribe exactly.
My father, his mother, Chippewa, so from around the Great Lakes. But it was just his mother, not his father. So my father's mother. But my father was adopted out because she was considered a minority, of course, and she was not married and she was young. So
yeah,
she didn't raise him.
That is true, High 61. Yeah. I have a couple spirits here that don't even realize that slavery was abolished.
Wow.
And
Really?
one of them is a slave. I feel bad for him too. He pulls that, well, I'll just say it, a body cart around, picking up body pieces. Yeah, I warn people about him, not because he's malicious or anything, because he's very sweet. But if you can see spirits, that can be disturbing.
Yeah.
I used to live in a haunted house too, Beth. I've talked about it on here before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
This one is the most haunted I've ever been in, though.
Yeah, mine's just like, well, I had something fly off the wall, but that's another story. And I have had things here for sure.
Well,
absolutely.
I do have a bad thing here, and I won't call it a person because I don't think it was ever human. But it's also in a mirror, and that mirror has been salted and blessed.
Wow.
Yeah, High 61, the land I'm on was once part of a plantation.
Right. So you'd have a lot going on there.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I have one soldier here that's from World War One. I mean, they're not all from the same time period. I don't know what his attachment to this land is because it is the land. It's not the house itself, it's the land.
Mm-hmm.
Because this house is only like 25 years old.
Beth, I wonder if I ask one of the Civil War soldiers a question for High 61. Wouldn't that be freaky? Because he's so into the Civil War.
Yeah, hospitals are super haunted. Think of all the deaths that happened there.
That's why I was saying that about the cancer lodge that we were staying at. And that's why she said, the lady said that the lodge has a lot of things like that happen.
Hospitals have a lot of emotion in them.
Mm-hmm. So does this place. So did this place.
Yeah,
I mean, people did pass away there. It wasn't a hospital, but everyone there was seriously ill with cancer. It was,
Yeah.
So there was a lot of emotion, a lot of things going on at that place every day. So, yeah.
As if you're an empath, it's hard to be in places like that because you feel all those emotions. I don't visit anyone in the hospital unless I feel I have to. Because of
White
that.
Angel.
I can walk into an emergency room and break down in tears and not know why.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it can be very tough. It can be tough to be in crowds too, because you pick up on everybody's emotions.
Everybody's what's going on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, White Angel. And that's because I live in a haunted house.
And how long have you lived there now? I forget what you said, Pat.
13 years.
13?
Yeah. I had to look at the date at my computer. 13 years and 6 days.
But who's,
Yes.
but who's counting?
And do you have a thing? I have a thing with certain numbers. When I start seeing those numbers a lot.
I see ones a lot, and I enjoy that.
Like 1111 a lot.
Yes.
Thing else.
That's an angel number. That means you're being watched. You're being protected by angels. And I see that one a lot too.
Me too.
That's good to know.
I mean, Carolyn's 333 is a very good one too.
Mm-hmm. But I think for me, it's 7-11. And for reasons with my husband's passing and other things connected to 7-11 and 1111. Those are my two ones, I think, for the most part. 3, the number 3 as well.
With me, it's the 1111 and 4s.
All right.
I know when I start seeing these numbers, something good's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's a good thing.
Oh, yeah, it is. Well, actually, what the 1111 means, White Angel, is you are surrounded by angels protecting you. It's an angel number. You should know that. You're a white angel.
That's right.
A white angel?
Hi, 61. You're right. Each cemetery does have its own energy. And because I am a paranormal enthusiast, I won't say investigator because I don't do it enough to say that. And but before I go into a cemetery or on grounds, sacred grounds, and of any kind, I give an offering of water, food, and tobacco, and ask permission to be there. If I get a bad feeling, I don't go. I turn around, and go home.
What?
Yes.
You do that at cemeteries?
Yeah.
Wow. Never heard of that.
If I don't know someone that is interred in that cemetery, yes, I do.
Water, food, and what?
Tobacco, loose tobacco.
Oh.
Tobacco was a hot commodity. Food and water used to be very hard to get. Clean water. And in the area I'm in, there's also Indian burial mounds. And tobacco is very important to them. So it's an offering. It's a peace offering.
What kind? I mean, like, but I mean, you literally put that there?
Yeah, I put it right on the ground.
Oh. And wait, now you just made a noise. You were moving around, right?
I wasn't.
What? What are you talking about?
I just heard somebody moving around. I think it was Beth. Hugs to you, Eva.
I wasn't moving, but I know what you heard. William.
I didn't hear anything.
Is that what it was? Because I looked behind me and I'm like, what in the heck is that?
It was William. He wants me to turn the camera on. No, William. I'm not turning on the camera. Here's a
Are you being
mess.
serious? You're joking, right?
No, I'm not. No.
Because I heard you didn't hear that, Deborah?
I didn't.
No, I didn't hear it.
I heard him. I didn't hear anything on the computer though.
I didn't hear it.
It was loud. It sounded like it was right behind me.
Well, how could I not have heard it then?
I know.
It was meant for Scooter.
I guess so.
Why?
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear a thing.
Because I was looking at Minnie here on her bed, and even if she was moving, you wouldn't even hear that. And she didn't even move. And my cats aren't right here.
I don't know what exactly you heard, but I heard William ask for the photo box, which is the camera, because he has different names for stuff than we have. He's making up his own names. And he asked me for some whiskey.
Oh my God. All I heard was somebody moving. That's what I heard. Like a swishing sound, like somebody.
He may have touched the camera. I don't know. I wasn't paying that close attention.
It was a swishing, like somebody moving around, but
my microphone is on the camera, so he may have touched the camera.
But I didn't hear a thing, and it's quiet in my house, so I can hear quite well.
I wasn't looking at the camera, so I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing.
Like a shh.
Nah, didn't hear anything.
Something like that.
It sounds like something you do.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. He loves the attention.
Wow.
He really does. But now he's not in the Dow. So only people that can see spirits can see him. And before, when he was in the Dow, anybody could see him, you know?
Yeah.
Because he had the Dow as a vessel and, you know, he moved it.
Nope, not any, no, high 61. Cats or nothing. It was like it was just right behind my head.
You would have known if it was the cat.
Oh, definitely. It wasn't. It didn't even sound like a cat or anything.
No, we're not. I'm not spooked anyhow. I don't think anyone on panel is.
No, I'm not.
What?
Spooked.
Are you spooked?
A little bit.
It wasn't a bad thing.
No, but it was loud. I don't know how you guys, nobody heard it but me. Well, you said you heard it though, Beth, right?
No, I heard him talking. I didn't hear what you heard. So apparently he's trying to get your attention.
Well,
Yeah, just say hi. That's all he really wants.
What do hi, William. Ah.
It's okay. It's okay. He's friendly. Sometimes a little too friendly, but sometimes I have to put him in his place, remind him whose house he's in. But but yeah, he's very polite. He says, "Sir, ma'am, you know, thank you, please," with everything.
Beth, did you see what White Angel wrote?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a medium. That's who you went to. Or you went to. You went to a medium. I know you weren't here when I was talking about, well, uh, rewind. White angel, that is extremely rare. And it's because they disrespected the cemetery. And so just be respectful. And that won't happen. Julie.
I know. Julie.
That's a good one, Julie.
It is. Hey, if you're gonna go, you may as well go laughing.
She's been coming up with some good ones tonight.
Yeah, she has. In High 61, I wouldn't say he's kinky. He just gets a little handsy once in a blue moon. It's like, no, William, it's not yours. Back off. I imagine after all this time he gets lonely, so. And believe me, that's weird to even hear out of my own mouth.
Yeah. No.
What, Beth?
It's weird to hear myself saying that.
Saying what?
That spirits, it can get grabby.
Oh. Huh?
I have one here that's always grabbing my butt.
Really?
Yeah. Dirty old man. And he only does it to me. I think he gets a kick out of my reaction. I'm thinking at this point that if anyone goes and watches that video I have up, they're going to have questions.
You should play it.
Oh, someone to have
Well,
to
we
go
probably have
get
to ask
it.
Carolyn, though, right? Yeah, we guess we better not without asking Carolyn.
And we can't do it anyway. How could we do it?
What do you mean?
Well, Carolyn's got massage chair topics on the screen. And even
Oh, you're right.
Oh, yeah.
none of us have the capability of screen sharing anyway.
Yeah, she didn't make either one of you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So nobody's co-host, so we couldn't share our screens anyway.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Without a co-host. If she's sleeping, that's that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The title of it is I said it like 3 times now. I just went blank. Impromptu investigation.
I'm like too freaked out to watch it right now.
And it's outside my house. But why? I'm the one living with it, not you.
I don't know. I feel like he came through here or something. I don't know.
Did you
Maybe.
have pain? Did you have pain anywhere and it feels better now?
Mm, Well, I was having a headache, but I don't have it anymore.
That's why. He's a healer.
Really?
Yeah. When he was in the Dow, and I'd hold that Dow in my left arm, I would get the feeling back in that arm and hand.
Wow. Huh.
He's helped other people with pain too. With me, it was just the opposite. He was giving me feeling back.
Oh, 3:33 here.
Oh, it's 4:33 here.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go though and go get in my bed. I've been and
I'm gonna
you
have
guys
to
just
jump
keep
down.
well, what's gonna happen? Because Carolyn will just be here sleeping.
I don't know.
Well, I'll keep an eye on the chat for a while.
Okay,
The only reason I'm gonna have to jump down is because Glenn gets up at 5, and then he turns on the TV. So
Yeah, because it's only 6:30 p.m. here.
Oh, that's
so
right.
I haven't even had dinner yet or anything. So yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Everyone
All
have
right.
a wonderful day, no matter where you are in the world.
Oh, thanks, Debbie.
White Angel, that's me. Adventures with Beth.
Night, Scooter.
I haven't been on her panel in a very long time, so that's why you don't know my voice.
That's right. Well,
good night, Murder Crows.
Night, Murder Crows. Yeah.
I was told when I'm on a panel, this is my job to keep in contact with the chat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's good to communicate with the chat.
Yeah, I'm friends with a bunch of people that forget the chat's there. So
yeah.
I'm the liaison.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's your channel. Why aren't you paying attention?
Yeah. Why aren't you watching the chat? Well,
if you can.
I-61, I don't think everyone will be leaving. I mean, the live is still open. So
yeah,
we got no way of closing the live down.
And no way of bringing anyone else up either.
And no way of bringing anyone else up either.
I hear an echo.
It's a bit crazy.
Pitbull sleuth, if you can. I'm the one living with it, nobody else.
Yeah. Yeah, we probably should Carolyn up for at least a co-host before she went to sleep. So at least we could let somebody in. You know, but never mind.
Yeah.
Too late now.
Yes, yeah, High 61, you're right. Have you seen the video in Gettysburg that catches the spirits of soldiers running around the cannons? That I put that one up on the big screen, and I counted how many there was 11 spirits in that one.
Wow.
It was really interesting.
I bet.
Yes, Pitbull. Yeah, we are. We're doing an impersonation.
That's right.
You can hear us and you can't see us.
That's it.
White Angel, you have to. He will be blocked on your Google list. You can unblock him there.
You'll have to sign into your account if you're not signed in.
Yeah.
And you should be able to find your block list. See, I've never blocked anybody, and so, but I accidentally come across it when I was doing something else on my Google account. So I saw it there, but I've never blocked anyone, but I saw it there.
I accidentally blocked someone once.
Yeah, it can happen. It's not that hard to happen.
Yeah, it's not. I have something neurological going on that the neurologist can't quite figure out.
Right.
And my extremities, I don't even know how to explain this. It's like, it feels like my muscles are mangling and, you know, fingers, hands, arms, legs, whatever, going weird positions, and the muscles like get rock hard. And I have I have no control over it. And I had my finger on the mouse when it happened, and it happened with that finger, and I blocked someone.
It can happen. So it can happen so easily.
Yeah.
You probably hear my birds soon.
Yeah.
You hear those birds? No?
Yeah. Yeah.
They're night birds. They're curlews.
If I didn't have a headset on, I'd be hearing roosters here.
They're nocturnal birds, and they nest on the ground.
Oh,
and they're
cool.
called curlews. They kind of look like miniature storks. They're kind of a bigger bird. You know, they're not a small bird, but they're not big like a stork. But yeah, so they kind of make some pretty eerie sounds actually at night, and they're very loud.
I have something out in a tree in my backyard that I don't know what it is, because it's only making noise at night and I can't see. I'm in the country, and that, you know, it's very dark.
Yeah, of course.
But it sounds like a bird, but it sounds like a mouse, but it sounds like something else. It's like, what the heck is that?
You can't figure out what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I-61, did Carolyn even mute her mic? Let's see.
Yeah, right. She did.
Yeah, she did.
Well, on one anyhow.
One isn't, but
I think she's muted on the one she's actually at.
The phone, her phone is muted, I think.
Yeah.
It's the other one that's not. This is, I don't think that this was planned.
I know it wasn't. And none of this was. Carolyn had no idea what she was asking for.
I know. I know. But I don't think to fall asleep especially without making anybody a co-host or anything. I don't think that was planned.
And no, that wasn't the plan, because she always makes someone a co-host.
Yeah.
Because you know, we can see her making people co-host.
Oh, yeah.
And the people that are up there regularly, she makes them all co-host. So
Yeah, I'm always in here, so I know.
yeah, and she didn't do it this time.
Nah,
She totally planned on staying awake for this.
I'd say that's my bet too.
I don't want to ask her what kind of dream she's having.
No, not with all this talk going in her ear while she's asleep.
I know. It just dawned on me. Oops.
I know the subject probably might kind of subconsciously
Yeah.
go in, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, swims with eagles. She did say she was tired. Yeah, I'm sure she was.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes you think I'm really tired, and you think, oh, I can stay awake a little while longer, but then you don't. You don't make it.
Yeah.
I think once she gets in that chair too, it kind of changes everything.
You know what? I have fallen asleep sitting here listening to the true crime. And
Yeah.
I wake up when Carolyn says, "Where's Beth?" I know she's doing the word game at that point.
Yeah. She always says that when the word thing comes on. That's right.
Yeah. Where's Beth?
Where's Beth?
And that wakes me up.
She always knows you're there for the word game, the word puzzle. Oh, Pitbull, blow a loud whistle into the microphone. No.
Oh, no.
No.
That would be mean.
That would be so mean. Phone scammers, you can save it for that.
No, Julie, that wouldn't be good either. Because then she'd be going nuts trying to figure out what happened.
Oh my gosh, no. And besides, nothing, it's all okay.
Yeah, she would get in a panic wanting to know what happened.
No.
Yeah, let's not do that to her.
She might think something already, but nothing happened, so.
And White Angel, if it is an owl, it's very much unlike any owl I have ever heard. Yeah, I saw that afterwards.
My son has a thing like with owls, and I think he kind of feels like symbolizes his dad. He's passed away, and like he sees owls where owls aren't supposed to be and stuff, just unusual kinds of experiences with owls,
Yeah.
A fly and like land really close to him, or be in areas where owls aren't supposed to be, and there'll be an owl right there, so he just has a thing for owls.
I have feathers drop out of the sky with no bird around.
I've had it happen too. I don't know. And I keep them I keep them.
Yeah, I do too.
My feathers, and I've got jars that I put them in because I keep them. I've got some eagle feathers, all different feathers. Well, there's so many birds here where I live.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the current of the air catches them, and then there's no bird overhead, but then a feather just comes. I don't know.
And they're always white feathers.
White. I get a lot of white, but I've got a lot of white cockatoos. They're native here, so you get colonies of those. So I'm sure that's where they're coming from, because the white cockatoos. But we get the black ones as well. But we get both.
White angel, oh my goodness.
Oh. No, she's not. I-60. It means we're doing an all-nighter. LOL.
Oh my goodness. I can't do an all-nighter. Well, actually, I would be doing an all-nighter, but
Well,
in
see,
everyone else's world.
your all-nighter would take me to about, well, I don't know what time it is where you are, but it's only 6:45 p.m. here Friday night.
It's
So,
4:45 a.m. here.
So see, all-nighter, you'll do an all-nighter. It won't even be midnight here.
Yeah.
You know, so.
But I'm a night person. I always have been.
Yeah, I am too.
And I do mean always. When I got older, my mother complained to me that she could never sleep when I was a baby.
Oh.
Because I'd be up all night and sleep all day.
Oh, right. So where Pitbull is, it's nearly 10 a.m. So it's already, the night is truly over for them. Colorado, 2:45. I think I remember you saying, hi, 61, that you lived in Colorado Springs. I had a friend, quite a close friend, actually, that lived in Colorado Springs. Yeah.
I think it's kind of neat that Elle doesn't live very far from me now.
Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's only a couple hours away.
Oh, right. Well, of course, I was born and raised and lived in California until my early 20s, but I never went probably east of, well, I only went to surrounding states the whole time I was growing up, and, into my early 20s before moving to Australia, just the Colorado, Nevada, places, just Utah, places around California.
Yeah.
Mexico, used to go to Mexico because my mom lived in she moved to San Diego County. So yeah, and stuff like that. So I never went east, so to speak. You know what I mean? Just
yeah. I'm originally from Massachusetts.
All right.
Right, like on the New York border.
Okay.
Not far from where Carolyn's at. That's where I was born and grew up.
Oh, right.
And then I moved to Pennsylvania, back to Mass, up to Maine, and then down here in North Carolina.
Pitbull, it's Beth and Deborah on panel. And Pitbull's like, I don't even
know. White Angel had no clue who I was either.
Okay. Well, I thought you'd recognize my voice, at least, Pitbull. But maybe not. I don't know. I just did the auction the other day. I would have thought you might not watch the auctions. Eva Poll, Friday morning, 11 a.m.
I stay pretty quiet during the auctions because I know I can't buy anything. So
yeah, well, I fill in for Kevin when, I'll just do that,
And then when I think you're too slow, I just do it for you.
Yeah.
Only that once, so.
Yeah.
I was being a wise guy.
Oh, I don't know. There's a lag and,
Yeah.
There's a fairly big lag too. So it's kind of like, it looks like you're being slow, but you're not. It's just the lag.
Yeah,
But
I know.
The Zoom and the chat.
I was just having fun.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Having fun.
I didn't hurt anything. I knew it was the next thing you were going to say, so.
Yeah, I know.
During auctions, it gets predictable.
Yeah, absolutely. That's for sure.
Oh, sometimes I'm over on Facebook playing a game, and I'll hear Carolyn say, "Where's Beth?" I come right over.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
It must be work cookies time.
Yes, for sure.
I'm here a lot more than people realize, but
Yeah, that's right. Well, everybody knows I'm here, but just a little bit every day.
White Angel, where L was in California, it's pretty much the same weather as it is here. So it's not going to be a season shock. I mean, like, if we get snow, and that's a big if, it's only going to be a dusting, but it shuts down the state.
All right.
It does. If the S word is in the forecast, things will be closing the day before.
I see.
And everyone is running to the supermarket to stock up on non-perishables.
Right, right. That's not true. That's not true, White Angel. It didn't even do that. Yeah. Yeah. She said the lag nearly cost our friendship.
Nah.
No way. No, it didn't.
We just had another gate going on, that's all.
That's right. That's right.
I was finding that quite funny.
Yeah, yeah. I know the lag because, like, because when I have been just in the chat and not on the panel during the auction, I see that there's a big gap there and you're thinking, well, what's the holdup? But then when you're on the Zoom, you realize you really notice you really see what's going on.
What I can't understand is why everything is so much slower for you guys on the panel. It's like I have been looking at this answer for like 3 minutes now. Why don't they see it yet?
Yeah, I know. It is. I don't understand either why a lag. I don't get it either.
Yeah, because it should be the other way around.
You would think. You would think for sure.
With StreamYard, it is the other way around.
All right. Okay.
But for some reason with Zoom, it's not. And I have Zoom. I have to have Zoom because, telemed appointments.
Right. White Angel, I can't answer that question. I would think so. But nothing's carved in stone. So I guess the only thing is to check back on Saturday and see if there is an auction. I mean, there's no plans that there won't be. That's all I can say.
Just check in once in a while.
Hi, Flo on the go. Good morning.
Good morning, Flo on the go. And now she's going to be next one. Like, who's that? I don't know the voice.
Well, I think White Angel, usually they're twice a week, but it can vary. It just depends. There's nothing is set really, for sure. It's a little bit wing it and a little bit fly by the seat of the pants and play it by ear kind of thing.
Okay, that time it was me.
Oh, that's funny, Beth.
I just wanted...
You have to say every time you make noise, that really was me.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Just want to make sure people know it. Yeah, that was me.
Hi, Senrisa. Senrisa, am I saying your name right? I never know if I'm saying that right.
I got really used to doing that in the paranormal community because you just never know there.
No way, Angel. She said she spent 1,000 on the auction in August.
Oh no.
No way. Are you making a joke?
But she does buy a lot.
She buys a lot, but it doesn't seem like. Oh, okay.
It all adds up.
Henry said, all right. I just was wondering.
I don't even
Yeah,
have that.
I guess it would add up, but it just
That's
being
more that's more income than I have in a month.
Yeah. Just doesn't seem like it could, because, well, okay, say an average of twice a week, the auctions, right? So an average, I mean, sometimes it is more. So that's like, well, we'll just say what, 8 auctions in August, or 8 or 9 or something. Well, I guess.
I've been working on making stuff to join the auction. And I promise I will not send anything extra with stuff.
Yeah.
And I really do mean that. I will cleanse stuff to make sure nothing follows the packages.
Oh, I believe you, White Angel. It just, I guess if you just never stop to figure it out, you know? Yes, Henry, I think people are scared to say it. So, I'm not afraid. I just ask because some names, I don't have trouble with pronouncing.
I've only run across one name that I didn't even attempt. And it wasn't her.
Probably mine. Mine could be one of them.
No.
Oh, okay.
Deborah Van Couverden.
Yeah, that's right. Couverden. Yep. But some people have trouble with it.
I know the name though. I grew up with people that last name, so.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a super common name.
No. It was just one family in the area.
Yeah, wow. I've never known anybody with that last name.
Yeah, I just had a head start on your name.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I understand now. I don't know what Eva's talking. She said it looks staged.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm not sure what she's talking about.
Get it at High 61. About Gettysburg.
Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha now. Yeah, that's fine, Pitbull. Deborah's fine, or some people put DVC or, Deborah. That's totally fine. I don't even know. I don't know why I put my full last name. I just did, and then I thought, well, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna change it, so I just left it.
Sometimes I get lazy and just call you Deb.
That's fine too. Whatever. Because I never truly intended on putting the full thing out there. It is Dutch, Eva. It definitely is Dutch.
Yeah. And what's funny is I grew up in an Italian neighborhood.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I'm not Italian. But my parents bought a house in an Italian neighborhood.
Right. Well, my father-in-law was born in Amsterdam. But the name goes much further back in Holland than my father-in-law. It comes from there's a place that's named that my name is named after in Holland. So it's from Holland. And there is a place, Hooverden, but they wouldn't pronounce it that way. But it is the name where it is the place that my name comes from. I think, White Angel, that maybe Charlie and Lucy, I don't understand this. I think that they have been blocked words that would be removed before even a moderator can see them. But what I don't understand is that somebody that isn't a moderator wrote Lucy in the chat and it stayed. And I can't remember who in here wrote Lucy, and it was not erased. So I'm a bit confused about the whole thing on that, White Angel. I really am.
Okay,
So
I may be able to shed a little light on that.
Yeah.
YouTube has Google moderators, and sometimes they come into chats and they start deleting stuff if they don't like what they're seeing.
Yeah, well, these are the word Charlie and Lucy. And so I can't think of a reason that would happen.
It doesn't always make sense.
Carolyn has put in some words as well, which as a creator, when it's your channel, you can. But the thing is, I definitely saw someone, because see, I wrote the words in, Charlie, Brown, and Lucy, and it stayed. And then I thought, well, maybe because I'm a moderator. So
And
then
that
I asked
maybe
other people to do it. And somebody, oh, Eva, you live nearby there. Oh, cool. That's really cool. Yeah, and then Lucy, see, Pitbull just wrote Lucy and it stayed. And Pitbull's not a moderator. So this is what I don't know. That the long-winded answer is I can't answer. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that.
Okay, with Pitbull doing it, Pitbull put a question mark right next to it. That makes it different in a computer's eyes. If there was a question, try typing in Lucy without the question mark and see if it works. Because it may not.
Oh. Well, Heart Made Wise, you're a moderator though. We're trying to. And Pitbull just wrote Charlie Brown and Lucy. So I don't know. Do you see that, White Angel, where Pitbull's written that? Right underneath Heart Made Wise. Hi, Heart Made Wise, by the way. Anyway, so see, I don't get it.
I
really don't. Because that's not being erased. So, Pitbull, you just showed something to show that it isn't being automatically removed.
Oh, wait a minute. If you're on a computer, not a phone, I don't know about phones. I know nothing about them. I know sometimes I'll put a comment in and it'll come out a light gray and it won't go through, but there will be a red line to the left of my icon.
Okay.
And I have to keep trying until it actually takes it. I get an error.
Okay. Well, all right then. Yeah, I don't know.
And that's a YouTube error.
Okay, yep. Well, there's definite glitches with YouTube, but
Oh, yeah.
I mean, sometimes the D off Deborah is not even there. And it's just, I can see it, but other people can't see it. So that happens, I know, sometimes, like with my name. So there's things that I can't explain, I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes I see the comments, but not the names.
Oh, all right.
The names are totally gone.
Okay.
So I don't know who's saying what. It's
Okay.
weird.
Well, anyway, I think Pitbull kind of just showed that both those names, excuse me, can be written, and they stayed, and they're not a moderator. So, because I was kind of thinking maybe because I'm a mod, it stayed, but that kind of,
yeah, moderators can say stuff that's on the list. So I understand why you would think that.
Okay, which thing where she wrote, "Hi, Deb"? Oh, no, I don't see it, White Angel. I don't see any comment of yours.
I don't either.
Heart Made Wise said hello to me. No, I don't.
No, I don't either.
So
that must not have gone through.
That must be not have gone through.
And YouTube can mess with the options too because of these glitches. So you just kind of have to keep that in mind.
So High 61 says that they were on a laptop, but
yeah,
Pitbull is well, Pitbull's the one that wrote Charlie Brown and Lucy, and I don't know why I don't see them, and either does Beth.
No, I don't see him either.
So I don't know what kind of device Pitbull is on, but Pitbull was able to write those two words.
Yeah.
And it stayed. And you could see it too, right, Beth?
Yeah. I could see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So on an Android phone. Pitbull's on an Android phone. No,
Okay.
White Angel, I don't see it when you write whatever you wrote. I don't know what you wrote, of course, because I didn't see it. Was it those two names that you wrote?
Yeah, it's what you said, but
Hi,
I don't
Liza.
see them.
How are you, Liza? Yeah.
We're all going to become YouTube techs at the end of this.
I doubt myself.
Yeah, me too. But
I doubt I'll ever figure that one out. I did mention it, White Angel, to Carolyn, and she does have some words that are like on a block list. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I can't explain it. Because if that's the case, then no one should be able to, like High 61 shouldn't have been able to write that then, right?
Sonorisa, it's not always controlled by people because there's what called bots, like Nightbot. There are programs that can be put into a chat and not have a person behind it. And that's what a lot of the trolls are actually programs.
Okay, White Angel. Oh, that's good, Liza. Glad you're doing good. Well, I can't understand that, then. I don't know. Like, and Pitbull, wrote them. I don't know.
Now, there can be a difference between an Android and iPhone, what it'll do too.
And also, like Nightbot, with some comments, and these are because they have certain words in them, the moderator doesn't do anything, but we will see that Nightbot is holding a comment for review.
Right, because Nightbot is a moderator as well.
Yeah, but we can see that. But with White Angel, when she type, I see nothing. I don't see Nightbot hold for review or anything. I see nothing. So it just looks like she didn't type anything.
Yeah, I saw her say she was gonna say it, but no, it didn't come through, White Angel.
So it just makes really no sense.
It's a YouTube glitch.
It must be.
Yeah.
Because Pitbull was able to do it on their, what they said, an Android phone. We all saw it with our own eyes. So
yeah, YouTube has had a lot of glitches lately.
Yeah.
I've gone into a live stream and there was no chat whatsoever. There was no, I mean, the spot was there, but there was nothing in it. And I couldn't type. I refreshed and there it was. Yeah, that's YouTube.
And even, like I try to, keep the software updated and stuff when, when a new software update comes up. So I try to do that too, but still it seems like some glitches are fixed, but then some you see back again that you hadn't seen for a while. It seems like they never get rid of all of them. They're not just, okay, update the software update and they're all gone.
It's a lot of times it's like they fix one and then a new one appears.
Exactly right. Yeah, I guess you'll have to, White Angel, because for some reason you are unable to write those names. Other people write them, but you can't. So I don't know. I-61 block Nightbot.
That's true, Senrisa. Yeah.
But you can block people, but you can go incognito and the people can see you.
Yeah. Yeah, incognito isn't always what's cracked up to be.
Well, that's true too, but it does help. I mean, if you're so interested, I've never blocked anybody. I mean, I don't block people. I just see what I see. I don't, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Accidents happen though.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah. So I've tapped wrong things on my screen before, do moderating and stuff, but I'm kind of used to it. I've been doing it a while now, so but you still make mistakes. But
oh yeah, especially people that are on a phone, like they'll drop it, and they'll push buttons when they drop it, and they don't know what's going on at all.
Oh, White Angel just wrote Lucy. I see it.
Yeah,
I see it. Well, I use just an iPad and a stylus. So I just use that to type with. And that's what I'm used to.
When I had cats, occasionally they jump up on my desk and run across the keyboard, and they always hit enter. It's like, how do they always hit enter?
They know exactly where they shouldn't be, and that's where they're gonna go.
Yeah, true.
I'll be right back in a sec.
All right. Yeah, we do see that you said Lucy. No, she left. She went to bed. I'm not even gonna pretend to be Carolyn because I'm not. Uh-oh. And Glenn's getting up, so I can't be up here. Because TV's gonna come on, and I know that can't go over. Glenn, can you hold off on the TV just a second?
I'm back.
You're back. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta jump down because Glenn's up.
Okay. Well, it was good to talk, Beth.
You too.
Thanks for coming up and telling your stories. It was really good.
Thank you. I mean, it's true. Oh, there's a TV. See ya.
See you later. See you, Beth. Yeah, Scooter, jumped down I-61. So she's not in anymore. Oh, it could be White Angel. I know I-61, but I can't even let anyone in because I'm not a co-host. Oh. Oh, okay, Adventures. I see you. That's okay. I write in caps sometimes too. Yeah. Yeah, so this is it'd be good if someone could call in, but I can't let anyone in. Carolyn fell asleep. Pitbull. Carolyn fell asleep, and then there was one. It's so funny. Oh, well, there's a first time for everything, they say. I know. I know. Well, Carolyn must have fallen asleep before she made me a co-host. White Angel. Yeah. No, nobody assigned me. It just ended up here. It's the way it happened. By default. Yeah. That's right. She got in a recliner and that was it. That was all she wrote. Nothing happened after that. Yeah, I was assigned by default. Oh, hardly, Liza. I mean, look, and then on the screen is massage chair topics. Oh my. This is really funny. Well, gosh, tell you a story. Thanks, Adventures. I don't know. Oh, it's good where I live. I live in the tropics. Melbourne's weather is, they say, 4 seasons in one day. So you will go to Bondi. I lived at Bondi for a short period of time because I had relatives there. Bondi's nice. I live a long ways from Bondi. Oh, thanks, Liza. For how long? I don't know. I haven't even had dinner yet. It's only like 7:20 here. The live feed record and be on for a few days. Oh, I don't remember that. Well, I think this started a bit over 5 hours ago anyway. Yeah, White Angel, you should come to Australia one day. You'd like it. I live off the Great Barrier Reef, so people that come to this part of Australia go out to the reef and snorkel and dive and do all that kind of thing and look at the reef. They say it's one of the 7 wonders of the world. Yeah, pretty soon, adventures. I'll be complaining about the heat. This time of year is in the tropics. It's just right for me. Every front one from down south where it's cold wants to come up here. Oh, yeah, Carolyn put up the massage chair tropics thing on the screen. Yeah, that's right. It was over Christmas. Oh, gee. You know, I haven't been to the US in such a long time. It's really, I mean, I just love America so much. And I love Australia so much. They're just so different. It's kind of like comparing apples and oranges. Australia, well, it's getting less and less this way. I suppose it's going back in time a bit. We're behind where the United States is on many levels, and it's not such a bad thing. Oh, you did, Senrisa. That's interesting. And I don't know. It's a hard question, Julie. It really is. Both countries just have wonderful things about them, and to really name the negatives, oh, I don't know. I'm on an iPad. And I'm not going to get kicked off because I have 2 iPads going. So one is for the Zoom. So even if, even if that was to end or I get kicked off the phone call for some reason, I can still moderate the chat because I have my other one. And it doesn't matter. Well, it's not, that wouldn't happen. Oh, Bogan. Oh, hi, 61. I can't believe you know that terminology. Bogan. Yeah, for sure. Everyone is pretty, especially where I live, everyone is very kicked back and very slow down. And, I was born in Los Angeles County, and it's been many years since I've been back to the States, but I come from a way different environment than what I ended up living in. So the complete opposite, actually. All right. Well, I think of all the places in the world, Australia I would recommend to come and visit. Oh, Liza, Shazzes and Dazzes. Yeah. Bogan means, how would you explain Bogan, Liza? It kind of means, I suppose it's kind of a terminology kind of used for a Australian redneck, I guess. No, I don't. I never got the accent, Julie. And I've lived here most of my life. But like I said, I came here when in my early 20s. So my accent was well established. And It's just that way. Americans don't lose their accent when they move to Australia, even if you live here decades. Yeah, unsophisticated outback people. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Adventures, that is. Yeah, it's a good way. Oh, Senrisa, you could figure it out. I had a hard time. Yeah, that's right. Hi, 61. Aussie redneck. Yeah, Liza. Yeah. But your money's worth a lot if you come here from the States as well. Because I think it's only about 69 cents on the dollar at the moment. Oh, well, not, yeah, I think 69, 68, 69. So you make 30, 2 cents on every dollar you bring here if you're from the States. So, you know, so that's a good thing. But it's also really nice. Really nice. I've never heard anyone say that they were sorry they visited Australia. And there's everything here to see, we have all different types of climate and landscape and oceans, beaches, hundreds and thousands of beaches. Yeah, it is a good exchange, White Angel. I think, well, not for us. Our money's not worth anything. I married an Australian, but he didn't really want to move back here. But he served time in the American Navy because he was living in America and they were going to draft him. So he joined the American Navy, and then I met him in California, and then I came to Australia with him for a visit and decided that I wanted to live in Australia off the Great Barrier Reef. And then he didn't want to move back to Australia because of his job and everything. You know how men are. Well, that's a stereotype. Women too. You want to take care of your family. If you have a really good job, you don't want to leave it. So he had a really good job. He didn't want to leave it. But anyway, he did. And so, yeah, that's how that happened. So I wanted to, but he didn't really want to. What's a Scotty dash cam? I don't know what that is. Scotty's dash cam videos. Oh, I don't know what those are. Yeah, adventures. They probably should have called me that. Oh, it's always a bit of like a pioneer person. I have to do everything in a big way. I can't just move state or something or across the country. I have to move to the other side of the world. Yes, love, for sure. Absolutely. We stayed together until he passed away. Oh, Scotty from the Reno show. Oh, I see. Oh, I didn't know that, Liza. No, I didn't marry for money. I don't know. I don't work that way. You're welcome, Eva. You're welcome. I've probably told it before when I first was on the The first time, one of the first times I came on the panel, I suppose. Oh, you're getting a lot of ads, adventures. All right, Senrisa. Yeah, travel by technology. I know the things you can see. I mean, I've looked at places that I know I will never go, and the only way I can see them is, through my iPad. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, technology. It's got its good side, and I guess it's got some downsides too.
We haven't seen how bad this is going to get yet.
And obviously, we all enjoy it. Oh, really, Liza? Oh, wow. You have a good memory. Yeah, I remember it too, but I didn't think anybody else would. Been a few years now. Gee, sounds weird to even say that since I've been in the channel. But I always lurked around, like before even the first Carolyn did the first live. I was here, but I didn't really understand chat or how this whole thing worked when she first started, like when I saw her do her first live. So I was a bit leery of it because I didn't understand it. Yeah, me either, Henry. So I just can't. I mean, I just don't think that way at all. And I'm absolute failure at pretending to be or feel any way that I don't truly feel. It's so against my grain. I just can't do it. Maybe Julie, maybe, probably. Oh yeah, White Angel. I remember that as well. I was watching when Carolyn would just do the uploads. She would just upload a video and then it was already there, like no live, just so I would watch those every night. This is really strange. I don't get a chance to talk to you guys like this ever. I imagine I never will again. I think this might just be a one-off. Oh, thanks, Liza. What year? I don't know. Liza might remember. I thought Scooter was on the panel too. One of my first times. I'd have to look. Because I don't remember. I know I had my camera on and stuff. But oh, White Angel. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I adventures. I never know what. It's the start of something. What does that mean? Start of what? Yeah, I did, Liz. I did. I don't know. Start of what, Julie? Oh, wow. 10 years ago, huh, Senrisa? Uh, yeah. Mhm. I can't believe how fast time goes. Just goes so quick. Oh, that's right, Adventures. Gosh, you guys have a great memory. You really do. Here's Gidget. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. That's funny. I like it. Yeah, High 61. Well, I probably, it was around probably a long time before I knew about it, about YouTube existing and everything. Adventures. You remember when the internet didn't exist? Well, yeah, I guess. Hotmail and MySpace. Yeah, I didn't use those things. YouTube was really my first thing. Yeah, that's right, White Angels. It's just just about like the Rumpelstiltskin, right? Wasn't he the one that fell asleep and then he woke up and he had this, like all these years had gone by and he had this really long beard? I think it was Rumpelstiltskin. I'm not sure. MapQuest. Oh, I don't even know what that is. AOL landlines. I don't know, Senrisa. Like I said, I mean, the YouTube was like where I came in, I guess, and I was very late to it. I was very late to the internet in general. People couldn't believe it. They're like, "What? You're not like what century? Come into the proper Rip Van Winkle." Oh yeah, Rip Van Winkle. That's right, Julie. Thanks. Oh yeah, yeah. Babysat Jesus adventures. Dial-up internet. You're not going to believe this, High 61, but my neighbor only got rid of his dial-up internet about a year ago. I'm serious. I was like, are you kidding me? You still have dial-up? Like, seriously, like a year ago, he still had dial-up. I don't even know how that was still available. But I told you, Australia can be a bit slow. I never had dial-up. I mean, you wait, like I remember him waiting for like hours for something to load. Yeah, I'd say my mom did too, Julie. For sure for sure she did. I know, High 61. It was incredible. All right. Make money off what I upload to help kids see themselves learn. Commodore 64. I do remember. Yeah. Floppy disk. Yeah. Oh, Julie. Julie. Really? Julie. Okay. No, White Angel, I never used to. I wasn't even doing any internet. I was worse than dial up. Well, no, he still had dial up a year and a half ago. I did have proper internet then. I did. I've never used dial-up though, because by the time, see, he didn't have to have dial-up. Proper internet was available to him. It was cheap, and so he just kept dial-up when no one else had dial-up. It wasn't that we couldn't get anything else. How about, what was that one called? Pong, where the thing went bleep, bleep, that ball. Remember that? Was that called Pong? Remember that? Oh, hi, Carolyn. Well, Carolyn, you're in Zoom still. It's okay. I'm here. Oh, okay. Julie, I thought you were making a joke. Well, Carolyn, like, I couldn't let anyone in or anything because I'm not a co-host. So nothing happened. It's
Oh my
just,
gosh, I don't know. I was there were like 5 people on panel or something when I went last. I remember there was Beth, Scooter, you, I think High Speed. Scooter was yelling at me.
High Speed didn't stay because they couldn't really sort out their audio this time around. So, and then Adventure said Deborah took over your channel. I did not. So then Scooter had to go, and Adventures had to get down. And she's still in the chat. And then I'm just talking to people in the chat.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I know Scooter was yelling at me. She kept jarring me, like, you're not listening. Oh, that's all I remember.
Yeah, it's okay.
The first thing she was going to say, what happened? Huh. Where is Scooter? Yeah, I just remember Scooter yelling at me one Angel. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Thanks, Eva.
I had to get down not long ago because the TV came on.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know when I fell asleep. Adventures, you were talking with about spirits and stuff. Scooter was bugging you while you were trying to rest. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hi, Senrisa. But, oh my goodness. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 6 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Kevin, you see Kevin? Well, there's Kevin. Oh, there's Kevin, Eva.
He said he can't sleep.
Oh, Kevin. Yeah, Senrisa, I guess I'll lock. What the heck am I even talking about? I guess oh my goodness, this is going to be so. Anybody that's coming to watch this true crime must be like, what the heck happened?
No, it was fine. No, it was fine. It was good. Really enjoyable.
I don't even know how long. I don't even know what time I fell asleep or what time anything. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what time I got off last night. What was it? I really don't remember. That's scary.
I don't know how long it was either because I wasn't paying any attention. And being as my is different than yours, you know, I don't know.
Oh, Scooter got yelled at. Hi, 61. She was mean.
You're welcome. You're welcome, White Angel. I enjoyed it as well. It was good to talk with everyone.
Yeah, thanks for taking over right there. So
no,
have a bunch of dead air.
No problem at all, Carolyn. I really enjoyed it, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was fun. I liked it.
Oh, good.
Yeah, okay. I think everyone else did too. It was good.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So everybody, thanks for tuning in tonight. And we'll see you a little bit later. But have a great day, night, whatever time it is where you are. And love you guys. God bless. And we'll see you in a little bit. All right. Everybody take care. Hi, Eva. All right, everybody.
Thanks, Ava. Thanks, everyone. It was fun. Thanks.
Bye, everybody. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for everybody that High Speed Drifter. Thanks for coming up on panel. Sorry about the whole thing with the YouTube, but it's just that you have to mute your YouTube and you wouldn't have the delay. But it was nice to hear your stories, and thanks to Adventures with Beth for coming up. Thanks, Deborah, for coming up and telling your stories, and Scooter, thanks for being mean. And who else came up? Did we have anybody else up? I don't know.
No.
That's it. All right, everybody. We'll see you. Goodbye, Sinrisa. Bye, everybody. Bye, 61.
Good night.
Bye.
Or good day. Thanks, Julie.
Bye, Julie.
No, Julie's fibbing. Don't listen to what she said. She did not.